Oh, fuck. Yeah, there we go. I think I've got everything I need set up. We're just gonna be watching videos for a little while because I want to work on some stuff and I want to force myself to work on it. But I can't put it up on stream because I don't want to be blasted by TOS. I don't want Twitch to look at me and go, no, disgusting. I don't need that in my life. So I'm gonna just work on it off screen. Also, yeah, it's very simplistic. I'm not a very uh, well, what's the word? Established VTube model creator. Like a certain other someone who does really cool rigging, but you know, we vibe. At some point, I'll have a little guy model. I am ever so slowly working on making it's extremely small little guy. So thank you for the resub for it, and I didn't get to say it before, but thank you. I really appreciate it. Um, where is? I want to look by playlists. Yeah, Ghost Files, because it's ghost season, and I want to watch ghost shit. I'm a simple bat. I want my spooky stuff. Thank you. It's totally not hyperfixation based. No, not me. Never. Who? Not me. I totally would not look at a game that I enjoy and go, how can I make myself that? Nope. Never. Who the fuck? Bing! Hi, Bing! I hope you're doing well, Bing! Yeah, who would ever do such a thing? I want to do that real quick. Yeah, it's good enough, whatever. Hi, Bing! Hi, Dragomir! Hello, hello! Uh, yeah, I feel like today's a good enough day to use it because I might be like, what's the word? Not speaking at points. So I figure seeing that I am physically here and moving might be a little helpful. I hope everybody's doing well today. I hope they're hydrating. I hope they've got little snackies or lunch. I have a little yogurt with granola with me with some like extra chocolate chips for fun. Cause I am an adult and I wish to have some whimsy, and also chocolate is good. I'm doing my best. I wanted to stream yesterday, was in extreme baby mood and just did not feel well, and I was like, I don't want to stream feeling like that. That's not, no. We don't do that here. But today I'm like, you know what? We're fighting the baby mood. We're gonna be productive as fuck. We're gonna work on a thing. We're gonna work on one thing off to the side so I can get that done. Um, I did look into things, so hopefully by October, I think like tonight or tomorrow I might work on it. That's weird. Sending in my info to be verified for Blue Twitch so we can play silly, goofy adult games and also draw some Monster Girls, extra Monster Girl details that we can't on Purple Twitch. I think we should be able to do that without issue. But yeah, yeah, it's all working out. I just don't want to do it today because no, I have to take a fucking picture of myself and shit, and I'm like, no. I would like, I know they don't care, but I'd like to at least look a little presentable. But yeah, is there anything else? And then I think like, yeah, it's like they want ID, a picture of you holding your ID, the date, and being like, this is for Blue Twitch, which makes a lot of sense, all things considered. Um, And like I said, I know it doesn't really matter to them. I I don't like taking pictures of myself to begin with, so it takes a lot of courage to build up to it. What else? Is there anything else? Uh, and then I think like after a certain time, maybe like 5 or 6, we'll switch over to do art. So we're doing other productive stuff today because I don't think this should take too long. I feel like there's something else I could have worked on during the day, but it's fine. It's chilling. We're straight chilling. But I'm gonna start putting on some videos. Also, let me tell you, I before we get into these, if y'all don't watch Watcher or Ghost Files or just Shane and Ryan and don't know them, uh, I'm like I'm chill with these two. I have nothing against Steven. What they tried to do with setting up like a premium service and then not upload anything was wonk as shit and like not cool. But I like Ghost Files because you have one guy who believes in everything and one guy who doesn't. He doesn't think any of this shit's real, and I'm like, that's refreshing because he's gonna debunk as much as he can, which makes me feel a little more chill about what's happening sometimes and like, what's the word? Realistic. But sometimes when they have guests on, I feel like his name? Shane, the guy who doesn't believe. He takes a backseat a bit, and I'm like, no, 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 no. Keep debunking. Keep making fun of this shit, please. It makes me feel at ease. So when I saw that they uploaded a new episode and they're like ghost hunting with a psychic, I'm like, the last time they had like people in their videos, I was like, it's focusing too much on like new equipment and like this and that, and I'm like, there's nothing wrong with the people. I think they're great guests, but like, I just want to watch ghosts. I want to see one guy get his shit scared out of him. Also, because like some of the stuff is really funny in hindsight. Like when you hear about what a ghost does, it's like, oh yeah, that could be scary. But then you think about like the finer details of like thinking a person doing that, and you're like, oh, buddy, hold up, why are you doing that? Be fucking for real right now. Why are you whispering in my ears? Why are you just grabbing at my stuff? So yeah, like while I like ghost stuff, I like to also just hear it be like, no, that's absolute total bull. That is not real. That is not a thing that would happen. Or just like, okay, maybe it's a little goofy. But yeah, that's why I appreciate them. Except Waverly Hills Sanatorium, that place terrifying. Nope. Yeah, you could debunk as much shit as you want. I am not going there. There are a few haunted places I refuse to go, and that is one of them. That they have a body shoot down there. Nah, nah. I don't care what's down there. Is it a person who needs a home for the night? Is it an animal? Is it a ghost? I don't want to find out. Not in the schmood to find out. Turn this down. Put this up. You might just hear like a lot of typing on my end, so for that I will apologize. Right there is where I want that. Also, we gotta get into the spooky season. I'm way too excited for Halloween. Especially because it's on a Friday this year, which means people will be able to do stuff. Actually look at the thing. Yeah, I'm so fucking hyped. Like, I have, aside from drawing Monster Girls, which I think will be like a 1 to 2 days a week, just so we're not going too crazy. But, I still want to play ghost games or scary games, and I just don't know what to play. So we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Also, because if you're hanging out with the homies, just a general vague, no context needed. If you're hanging out with the homies, how many, how many would be considered a good amount of homies to hang out with? That's not like too much or too little. No context. No context needed. Thank you for the hydrate. I can't shrimp right now, unfortunately, but hello, Rainer. Thank you for the shrimp and hydrate. I'm so sorry for like the sound of my cup being put down. For as much because having fun. Oh. See, true. Six is an outing. Six is an outing, or like you're having a get together with like a bunch of people, like a little party. Seven is the squad. Two is company, three's a crowd, six is an outing, seven's a squad. Love it. I love it. Um, you're in the cock chair defend. True, true. Wait, that's so right. Cause like, it's like that meme of like when you're hanging out with you and two friends are hanging out and you're walking down the street and one of you has to like take the back seat so that you can get through like a bush or something. Except it's just the cook chair. There's one other one I wanted to pull up as a reference. Yeah, one's way too personal. That's you're not hanging out with the homies. You're hanging out with a certain somebody. You wouldn't like you wouldn't invite somebody over and then if somebody's like, "Hey, what are you doing tonight?" You're not like, "Oh, I'm hanging with a homie." No, you'd be like, "I'm hanging with Charles" or something. You'd specifically say the person's name unless they don't know them, and then even then you'd be like, "Oh, I'm hanging out with my friend." Or I'm hanging out with my friend blank name. Y'all are so right. All right, all right. We got this. We got this. Excuse me. Zero is what? I'm trying to think. Sleeping. Zero's confident. Zero is me time. This is my personal time. Oh fuck! It turned off my thing. Shit. Fuck. I'm trying to think of what the phrase is. Oh, what is it? Zero is a certain type of personal time. No more having to worry about ghosts. Building gone. Ghosts gone. Start anew. Zero is sorry. I gotta take care of family at home as a person. Oh, damn. That's damn. So real though. So real though. On one hand, sometimes I'm like, yeah, I do want to hang out with people, but other times I'm like, energy, effort. I'll just hold back. If you have no it's called a touch grass, I think, depending on the situation. If you have the ability, physical, mental, and emotional, it's called to go make a friend. If we go into the negatives to get freaky. Would, would the negative numbers be ghosts? Because technically it's not a person, but it also technically is. Death. Getting into the negatives becomes Death Note. And you're like, yeah, I just need to go off to my room for a little and journal for a second. Don't worry, guys. I'll be right back. I'm gonna bring this bag of potato chips with me too. Don't worry about it. I just need a little snack while I journal. God, ooh. Oh, it'd be like the Scooby Doo movie when they bring out like the ghosts and the monsters to life, as opposed to just costumes. It's an episode of Ghost Hunters. Seven is an episode of a true crime podcast. Also, that movie fucking slaps. I know what movie video we're watching next. We'll go back and forth between ghost stuff and like another thing, so it's not like just ghosts. How many people are in the room right now? -7. Me looking around at my 7 other friends. Oh no. I know where this is going. I'm trying to think of a good scenario. You know what? That's not what matters right now. It'd be like a Goosebumps episode. I don't know why, but just the whole like look away, look back up. It's either like Twilight Zone or Goosebumps. It's one of the two. I love it. I'm trying to think. What could people be doing at this homie hangout? That certainly is going to go nowhere. So I know they're goofy and all, but like I really do love some Goosebumps. I don't remember what the episode is called. I actually need to like look this up. Is it Ghost Beach? Yes, it is Ghost Beach. Holy shit! Hold up, hold up. So I don't know if y'all ever watched like the Goosebumps TV series when it was like first coming out, not like the reruns. Right? Please, I need to see this bucket list fulfilled with both of those checked off. Um, but Goosebumps, it I was never I was like partially into it, partially not. Some episodes I was like, this is really nothing, and other episodes I was like, okay, this is kind of sick. But there's an episode called Ghost Beach, and it is so heavily imprinted into my psyche. Like, I think it is partially to blame for my interest in horror as an adult, more so than usual. Then we're only gonna send it back. No, that'd be so fucking evil. I think the ghost at that point would just be like, "Send me to hell, send me to hell. I could take it. I could take that shit." Um, but there's this one episode of Goosebumps that like these two kids go to visit their family, And while they're there, they're like, "Oh yeah, look at this little graveyard. It's got our like somewhat ancestors and this and that." And then they meet these two kids, and they're like, "Have you guys heard about the ghost that lives in the cave on the beach?" And blah blah blah. They're like, "Yeah, we're your cousins. You should believe us. You should hang out with us." And they go to the cave, and they meet the quote unquote ghost, and the ghost is like, "No, you've got it wrong. Your cousins are the ghosts. Go to the graveyard, you'll see." And they go, they see their cousins' graves, and they're like, "Oh fuck, it is them." And they go and confront their cousins who are standing in front of the cave and getting barked at by a dog. And they're like, "No, believe us, we're not ghosts." And I have watched this episode since. They've edited it. Because I distinctly remember what happened next when it first came out or aired on TV or whatever. And as they're like, "You need to believe us," you cut back to the main kids, and the one girl screams, and she looks back, and both of their cousins have like translucent skulls through their face. So like it's still like the actor, but like you can see the skull and the eyeballs through it. And I was like, "Holy fucking shit." And I've tried to look at it or find it since, and I've yet to find that. Any other time I see it, it's like it's just the actors again, but they're like maybe translucent. Yes, it was Goosebumps. I gotta, if I could spell correctly. Ghost speech, because I remember that so heavily. It's like right in my brain, and yet when, like I said, when I look back at it, I'm like, no, no, where is it? Yeah, don't leave us here. It's cold. It was like the stuff that they were saying was actually kind of creepy in hindsight, like just a little bit. But oh my, yes, this is it. This is so. I need to show y'all this. So imagine you're a kid, you're watching a show, you see these two kids. You see these two kids, and you're like, "Okay," and they're like, "Don't leave us, we're cold. We need you, cousins, this and that." And then the next thing you know, you see fucking this shit. You're a fucking child and you see that, and I was like, "What the fuck?" Absolute fucking bonkers shit. As a kid, terrifying. The fact that they put the detail of the mouth opening, good, but like, God, anytime I go back to rewatch it, I can't find it. It always just like puts it back to normal. And I'm like, "No, no, show the skulls, you cowards. Terrorize and traumatize the children." All that ended up happening is that their dog just like barked at them, and they got scared, and they're like, "No, don't bark at us." And then they went to the cave, and then they got stuck there. Yippee. And then the twist at the end is that they go back to their grandparents, the main kids, and then you find out, oh my god, their grandparents are ghosts too. But just that imagery as a child, that got to me. God, I was like 9 or 10, I think, when that came out. So that shit affected me, and I think that's why I have some interest in horror still to this day. That, and also watching Chucky at a way too young an age. God, how I was way too young to be seeing that. It just popped up one day, and I was like, "Oh, I'll watch this," and then I was like, "I should not have watched this," but yet here we are. Excuse the shoe. True though. As it goes, why would I be scared of a dog? What is a dog going to do to me that a human can't? I'm sorry, an amusement ride. Do retrieve the blood. Oh, what was that? Yes, I know what that is. Hold on. I gotta I gotta do my detective work. No, that's the wrong. That's the wrong piece of media. Also, speaking of Goosebumps, I watched this because I was so curious about what exactly this series was going to be about, and I have never been. I don't want to say disappointed because my expectations were like extremely fucking low. Um, I was looking for something to watch because I was like, YouTube videos are not doing it. I just need to put like TV, uh, a series on in the background or something. And there was like a Goosebumps thing that came out earlier this year with fucking what's his name from Friends, and I immediately looked at that and went, no, this is already gonna be off to a rough start. Um, God, what is his name? I'm not good at actors' names, so let me just. Oh, I have frozen. What has happened? Oh, because I did. I know what I did. There we go. I forgot that I have all my things tied to my number key, so that was dumb. Come on, where's the guy? Why does this look weird? David Schwimmer, that's his name. It had him in it, and I was like, okay, it's got episode titles based on the show. Sure, yeah, that makes sense. And I watched it, and I'm like, why is this? My expectations were low. My expectations were not like we're going to take the title and like maybe the twist of a Goosebumps book, and then we're gonna just turn it into the premise of the show, not the actual story, mind you, the title and maybe the twist, and we're gonna turn that into the premise of the episode and make it into a story, a full 1 season worth story. I think it was like 8 to 12 episodes, somewhere in there. But it's gonna be about aliens with a secret lab underneath a tiny little, no, not even a tiny little town. It was like fucking Brooklyn or something. We're gonna make it all about aliens. By the time I finished, I was like, this had better not get a second season. Why? Why did this have to be tied to? Why did this have to have Goosebumps in it? This would have been a fine TV series just on its own. Like, I don't know what the fuck they were thinking. At first, I was like, okay, this could be a really cool little murder mystery, and then it just got weird. Yes, there was. It was like a cream that if you put it on, you started getting really hairy, and then you turn into a dog, and then all the parents were like, yeah, this is a normal thing. This is what we expected to happen. And I think that had. Was that the episode that had that one actor in it? What was that episode? Okay, I'm trying to find the one. Hold on, let me find the dog one's a lot easier. It's not that dog. There's a lot of dog episodes. Holy shit. It was not as scary as much as it was. Why? There is though. I never read the books as a kid. I never read them growing up. Uh, I just wasn't as interested in reading them as I was reading Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark, which the movie, could have been a lot worse for what it was. I'm not gonna lie. The way they brought those monsters to life, good shit. Um, but there's apparently one book. I don't think it ever became a show, and I hope it didn't, because if it did, I bet they would have fucked it up. That, like, I think it's called The Dead Girl Next Door or Dead Boy Next Door, one of the two. And it's this kid moves into the neighborhood next to the main girl's house, and over the course of the book, she's like, "Oh my god, he's dead, this and that. He's a ghost, blah blah blah." Um, there's a lot of like things that she's trying to like put together. I'm trying to remember the exact plot, but I can't remember it off the top of my head. But the full twist is that, like, at the very end, you find out that she's been dead the whole time, and I think that she saves the kid's life. Like, she sees, I think, something similar happen, or starting to happen, that happened to her and killed her, and she's like, I need to go save him. And she does, and I was like, damn, that's actually kind of depressing. What's his name? John Wolfe does like a much better job at explaining it. Because I was like, okay, make me sad, R.L. Stein. Fine, be that way. Excuse me, phone. Can you not do that, please? Here it is. My Hairiest Adventure. That's the dog one. Is that it? Yes, yes, it is. Um, Kid having a tough time getting chased by dogs. I'm going to quote the fucking wiki on this. His band sounds pathetic. Oof. His allergies are getting worse. And then all of a sudden he starts growing like really thick hair all over his body. His friends are going missing. And it was a tanning lotion thing. Like an instant tan. Um and yeah, in the end they all just turn to dogs. And the parents are like, yeah, this is cool. Larry and his friends are revealed to be dogs, and Dr. Merkin has been injecting them with medicine that would keep them human for up to 12 years, and then after that, they start turning into dogs. So dumb. So dumb. Like, of all things. The script reveals that the parents in town took part in the experiment because they were sterilized. Yes, this is how I want. This is how I want my life to be. I'm going to have a child. I'm going to, I guess, adopt a kid who will only be human for 12 years, and then after that, I've got a dog. But like, how long do you actually have the dog after that? 12 years is like ancient for a lot of dogs. So like, how fucking long are you planning to have these kids? The more I think about it, the more the logistics are just not making sense. And also just the one family, like his friends, they, for when his parents, anytime a kid disappears or like one of his friends, they just instantly start gaslighting him. They're like, what do you mean? Your friend never exists? Who the hell is that? That's not a real person. And then they, apparently the one family moved out. Like, and also so fast, all things considered. Like, not only did they move out, the house was completely empty. Like, the fuck were y'all? Y'all were ready. Y'all were like, alright, we are not going to furnish our house with much, so that when the time comes and our kid becomes a dog, we are out of there. And apparently at the end, apparently the doctor turned the family of the main guy's cat, like his pet cat, into a human baby. Like, what the fuck? Dumb. Jesus Christ. Also, I would kill for Frank. I feel like that exists. There's gotta be Frankenstein Yowie. I refuse to believe that there isn't one already. Cause there's gotta be something out there. Cause it's already like, it's already so much. There's already so much like foundation being laid there. No pun intended. You were made to. Well, how I need to see how many. There is 110 fan fictions on AO3 of just Victor Frankenstein and his creature. I'm a little. I might read one later, maybe. I have scrolled down. I'm like maybe 5 in, and there's one with the Omegaverse already. A plus, A plus, A plus stuff. AO3. Oh, yeah. I might need to read some of these later. Some of these look interesting. They also bring into mind some very interesting moral qualms. I'm like kind of interested. One was literally updated like a week or two ago. What's today's date? Today is the 24th. So like yeah, a little under 2 weeks ago. So they are at it. There have been several just this year. There's a lot of questions morally that I think Frankenstein Yowie touches upon. You know? Oh, this one's tags. I genuinely love this. I genuinely love this. The alternative universe canon divergence. The divergence is that Victor isn't an asshole, and that he actually loves the creature and takes care of him, even though it's a little fucked up. Even though it's a little fucked up. There's another one that just says, "I'm sorry, Mary Shelley." Yeah, valid as fuck. I need to keep reading some of these because I'm very fascinated by like what my deepest apologies to Mary Shelley. I might actually read that later because like I'm very interested in like some of the stuff there, in which repressed gay Victor Frankenstein fashions himself a boyfriend because I'm like that kind of gives me inspiration because some of them make sense. You know, I'm not gonna go too deep into what's in there. All I need to say is dead dove do not eat. The fan fiction readers know what I'm talking about. The author regrets nothing, however. My deepest apologies to Mary Shelley. Yeah, it's kind of giving me inspiration for other stuff. I will not lie. Not a Frankenstein apologist. I stand for arrogant Victor Frankenstein. Pathetic Victor Frankenstein. I love people so much. Oh, I'm getting so distracted, but at the same time, this is like actually like giving me inspiration to write stuff. This is good. This is good research. Post nut clarity. What in this fanfiction does somebody need to have post nut clarity for? I'm so fascinated. I feel like that might be a tough one because like by technicality, I think he has blood pumping through him. So like, I don't think it's. I think it's too much like a person, less like robot switching things out. Unless he doesn't have anything, and you just like, you know, like a what is it called? A little suction cup action, little, you know. Is there any other? Also, there's a lot of these with religious imagery. I'm very fascinated. Like, what if I said so much and told him to tone down? Wet dream, but it's more like wet nightmares. What the fuck is happening in this fanfic? Canon typical Victorian brain fever. Victor is in a bad place mentally and it only gets worse. Gratuitous Odyssey references. I am on my way to make Victor mad and depressed. Terrible parenting. Eventual smut. He just needed love. Begging. Essentially, me saying, please don't off yourself and your creator to the creature. Fuck, I don't know how to tag this. Who else has a praise kink? This is genuinely so wild. I haven't gone on AO3 in so long. I've been on Tumblr religiously lately. Can't what are candy hearts doing in here? What? I'm coming back to that whole tab later. Putting NASCAR pits. I I I have too many stupid thoughts with just that phrase. I need to like because it is just making me think of Transformers now. And I have seen images. I have seen art. I never went to go find it. It just found me. I don't know how. I don't know where, but it just somehow managed to find me. And I'm like, I'm fascinated in a good way. I don't kink shame. Everybody's got their thing. Do I need a fucking torque wrench? Do you need a degree in engineering in order to be able to properly attend to your robotic partner? Is that required? Does that require knowledge? Do I need to have a degree in mechanical engineering? No, no. Frankenstein is not a. Did that. No. I'm trying to think of what he's more like. He's not like a gunpla. It's like no, no, it's not like a gunpla. I know exactly what it fucking is. It is if you've ever seen doll modifiers, like Delightful and shit. The people who make what are they called? OOAKs, one of a kinds. It's like that, where you take doll parts from like different part dolls and make a new personalized doll. It's like that. Because Gunpla and Bionicles, two robot. Sawing a doll in half to extend the torso? Frankenstein like. I don't know why I keep saying it like that. It just feels right. It feels nice. You mean a cyborg? Part human, part robot? I'm switching out which hydration I use. Please don't make a lot of noise while I move. There we go. You just want a robot. Just make a robot. We all know what you like, bitch. We all know what you. I know what you are. I'm trying to think. Trying to think. Get this bitch some WD-40. Uh, robots. Trying to think. You know, the only thing about this is that I have to write something that feels like natural for people to say, and oh, that's hard. I'll just skip ahead to later stuff. You know, who's gonna check me? No, no, no. Oh, what am I doing? Let's stop. No. God, how do people actually write fucking scripts for these things? I'm genuinely how do y'all do this? Y'all make it sound so natural, so normal, like stuff I might actually say. Meanwhile, I'm over here like, fuck. You think I'd at least be like somewhat decent at this, or at least like okay, considering I took a what is it? I took a script writing thing in college for funsies because I was like, I need to take like one more class so I can stay in dorm, and I was like, oh, we'll do script writing. It's just it's a because I have some up on the side to be like, how do people write like making note of like certain things, but I'm like, do, I, do they write like all all sides of this thing? Do they like write? Because sometimes it's not just another party; it's like maybe two or three, or I don't know how many at most. one plus. So like, do they write the whole other side of the conversation then just erase it? Because I feel like I'd forget what I was supposed to be responding to or like writing next. But yeah, I'm at least taking note of the Franken fucking that we have both spoken about and that I have seen on AO3 today, and I'm pulling that in for a later thing. How do I write this shit? Okay, I'm okay. You had so many hiccups. You got this, bestie. I believe. At least it's not as long as it was before, as initially thought. Oh fuck! Ew, that's right. Ugh. You could do it. Just think about it. Once it's all over, you won't have to worry about it for like a long while. Fingers crossed. Knock on wood. All this stuff. You got this, bitch. We're getting Netflix on stream. We'll make sure. We'll make sure we get it someday. Just gotta make sure everything's working enough for it to happen, and that we don't have a dead rat. If if a ghost told me to jog, not even run, I don't think I'd be scared. I'd be like, okay, you're looking out for me. You're like, we're gonna get you, but like, we'll take our time. Don't worry about it, you know. Plus, like, this is a body shoot. Like, look how steep this is. Take your time. Take your time, King. Little rat body in the corner of the room. Just like, curled up. Looks like a piece of like one of those scrunchy things you put in your hair to make it more voluptuous. No, yeah, no worries. I'm like, I gotta try. What's the word? Focus. I gotta like actually focus on the thing for a moment. I think if we can just get the ball started, we'll be so in the clear. But good luck with food making. Hopefully it goes well and comes out delicious. Hmm. I'm just trying to think of scenarios. I've got this. I've got this. How do other people write this part? Oh, could do that. Could either do brackets. Oh, I should do brackets. I think that's like the most common thing. Yeah. need to put this on. I can't do this like this. I need to do like double spacing. I'm gonna drive myself crazy. Format, style de paragraphe, non. Dernier. Because my account is unfortunately in French and I am too lazy to try and switch that. Why? Oh, no? Oh, I know why I look like that. Oh, this is gonna be frustrating. What's the angry face? I'm trying to figure out what the hell I did. It's gonna actually get annoying if I keep my things with my numbers, so it'll be fine. How do people like write in laughing, or do they just write the word laughing? They just write the word laughs. Cool. I'll modify that later when I am not going to change my expression and or pose based on that. Oh, come on, don't. How do I change the language of a thing? I know how to do this to make it make sense for myself. Don't change my thing, Google. I have to figure out which number I still need to hit. Shit. No, I. Oh no, I'm stuck. Am I done being stuck? I think so. When did I hit my angry face? I don't know how I keep doing that. Stop autocorrecting. Oh, I think I have to do it like single spaced. The more I think about it. Because the formatting's gonna get to me. Because I am a loser about it. Yeah, no. Some pieces of evidence, I'm like, okay, yeah, I could see that. Or like, oh, I hate that. That thing gives me bad chills. Other times, I'm like, that's take okay, be scared for a second, and then take a moment and be like, oh wait, it's a camera distortion or like a light reflection or like just a reflection in the glass. It's like, come on, come on, come on. You could be scared for the moment, but like after that, you gotta reel it back in. Also, hello, hello, film mine. I hope you're doing well. But yeah, like sometimes I'm just like, come on, I I'll give you in the moment. You're like, you're not in your right mind. You're in the dark and you're seeing things. But take a moment and just be like, wait a second. Wait a second. That's not a ghost. That's just me. Oh yeah. I'm so glad to hear that. But yeah, I love ghost stuff, but I love it more when they're like, oh, I did not mean to make that noise. It's my cup. Um, I do love it when they debunk the thing and they're like, so that's not a ghost. That's not evidence. That's that's just some like camera stuff. Or like actually the building settling. It's not a ghost. It's a gnome. And we've all been gnomed. I know it was a stupid meme at the time, but God, it still gets me every once in a while. I still giggle. I just do a little. I don't know why. It just reminds me of good times. Both good and bad times, but still good times. I'm so surprised I haven't like taken that congratulations darling and used it more because that is so iconic. Although I will say, hello demons, it's ya boys. It is very much a usable thing that if I could, I'd use it so much more in my life than I do. Also, hey yo, 5 minutes to do whatever you want. Excuse me. Fuck. Okay, I think I'm okay now. Yeah, it's because it's like they're dumb, they're simple. They're multi-use, like for lack of a better word or phrase. Like if a meme is used in like a specific moment, it can be memorable. But like if a meme can be used at any point at any time, if it's got that flexibility, the malleability, that bitch is absolutely gonna come back at some point. Yes, yes, I still love Rick rolls. Also because it's a fucking jam. Not only do I get to play a funny little prank, but if I get the prank, I'm like, all right, now I'm just gonna vibe out. I'm gonna have a good old time. I let myself get rickrolled simply because I'm like, I just want to hear Rick Astley right now. I want to know that he's never gonna give me up, that he's never gonna let me down. I just need to hear that. I need to be reassured by him. Also, listening to him like cover music these days is so fucking cool. Like when it he do? I think it was Pink Pony Club. So good. So good. It's podcast time. Even though you're probably just mostly going to be hearing Shane and Ryan, and or just Ryan flipping the fuck out. You should not trust me with this. I am. Oh, you know, I know what we were gonna watch next. Oh shit, what's his name? I can see it. Mike's Mike. I love Mike's Mike so much. I'm gonna let this keep playing out its little music. Because we have to listen to Scooby Doo. And I fucking love Mike's Mike. If y'all have never seen one of his videos, peak shit. Listening to him talk about watching Scream for the first time, good shit. Yeah, he just seems so chill, so nice. You know, just a I'm just here to vibe and do whatever I want and be happy sort of guy. And also just like I don't care. Let these YouTubers make that bag. But he's just oh. If anything, I'm not parasocial with celebrities. The only parasociality I have with any like I don't want to say influencer or social media person, but anybody out there is Jenna Marbles' dogs. If and when anything happens, I will be crushed, to say the least. And those dogs are getting old, so it's not helping. But those are, I think it's just like online pets, people's pets. Those are the only times I will ever be parasocial with like a person online or in like a popular sort of space. Fictional men don't count. It's not parasociality. It's called living out my dreams in fiction. And I don't have to worry about affecting anybody in real life because it's all in my head. It's all in the delulu. But God, fuck, I love Rick Astley. He's just so cool. Just so chill, and I aspire to be chill like that. Also, Matthew Lillard. Love Matthew Lillard. Very jealous of one of my siblings' friends because they got to meet Matthew Lillard, and I'm like, ugh, ugh. Why does that name sound familiar? I feel like I know it. Yes, yes, absolutely the exact same. Big fucking mood. I'm trying to think if there's if a person has a pet, I am automatically attached to that being. I don't care. I care not. I am now parasocial with that pet. I randomly got recommended this one guy's channel, and I've just watched like the little clips. I don't watch much else, just because I am so invested in these cats. I have absolutely stolen a nickname for my own cat from this guy because he named one of his cats Meow Meow, and I'm like, well, now look at you. You are now my Meow Meow as well. I know it's just a commonly used thing, but just hearing somebody actually say it, I'm like, ah. And not in regards to a fictional man. Let's go. My little Meow Meow, my little baby. None of that. Nah, Meow Meow is strictly for my cat. One of these days, my Franken RoboFuck will manifest. I pray for you, bestie. I pray for you. Also, so true. I I can't think of who it was. Oh, there's one person I follow, mainly for their dog, because I'm like, I love this dog. I love watching to get this dog live like the fucking life. Um, it's also one of my favorite dog types. It's one of my favorite breeds, and I love corgis. And for one, uh, when this dog got diagnosed with like nasal cancer, heartbroken. I was actually gonna cry that day. The dog is still alive and still fucking powering through shit, and I love it for him. But just, oh, people with pets, please. Please, I beg of thee. It's so hot. It's like, oh, you got a little guy? Even if things don't work out, I at least got to see a little guy. A little friend, if you will. So if my cat could get along with somebody's pet, oh, a million times better. I trust my cat's judgment over my own. Not gonna lie. She knows. She knows. God, I just, oh. But yeah, mm, mm. And even if the person turns out to be a piece of shit, like I said, I still got to see a little friend. I still got to see a fluffy little friend. Or if it's a Sphinx cat, a naked little friend. We're just naked little guys. I could never. I don't think I could care for a Sphinx cat because of the fact that like you gotta keep washing them and keep them moisturized and clean, which isn't like a big problem, but it's also like, oh my god, that's so much for a cat. I already have to give my little meow meow medications. Oh, can't imagine lotions and ointments. I still love them though. I still think they're so cute, especially like the wrinkly skin. Oh, love. You should do it. What is it? Make that your brand. Looking, just a rat in the big old world looking for a Franken Robo fuck hunk. Yeah, I'm still not over like how good casting Matthew Lillard was for Shaggy. Absolute peak casting. Also, like, why would they not, like, the guy got them tickets and everything, I think. Why would he not be like, hey, look, I need you guys to let the big dog onto the plane? It's very important. Or at least find a plane that can get there that would allow big dogs. Because that just feels like, yeah, I'm. Fake fan shit. Fake fan shit right there. Scooby is important to the group, but you know what? He can go in the luggage area for all I care. Stop doing that. I turn off autocorrect. Which is cute. Silence phone, please. Insert emojis. No, do not insert any fucking emojis into my stupid document. Yeah, I love his casting in this movie so bad. He really just has that perfect vibe. The actor himself, I love him. He just has that perfect vibe of like, oh god, I feel just so nervous, so awkward all the time. I look like I'm sweating buckets. I look like I'm like anxiety as a person, and I love it. I love him so much. Oh, thank God. Cool. Oh no, my face. There we go, much better. I would kill to see like the full original cut. Knowing like some of the stuff that got cut, I'm like, oh please. I I need I need because like especially with what he said earlier, like reading the tweets, the like I think I saw like one of the things said like some sexual scenes cut. There was the kiss. Please, more weed jokes. Exactly, exactly. Like, icon, absolute lesbian icon. What was it, that movie that came out in the recent few years? Not enough. We we are just breaching the surface of what should be, what could be, what could be absolutely beautiful, amazing. Also, cause like absolutely would. I love Velma. That cute little red skirt, the comfy sweater. So many thoughts that I cannot say on Twitch. So many fucking thoughts. None safe for work. Some safe for work. I'm not gonna lie. I not because of this movie, just in general, I've never been a fan of Scrappy Doo. Just not my vibe. So I think internally I was like, yes, my bias being proven when I saw this movie. I felt like I was being validated somehow. Silence phone. Please. Oh no, I was just thinking about it, like Velma lesbian content. It did remind me of one of the, like, I don't know how old the movie is. If I could remember which one and like see how old it is, I'd be like, at least there was some before the recent one of Velma and Daphne who stayed in like the same room together in like a cabin or something. Something happens in the middle of the night and like they come out and their pajamas are switched and I'm like, mm, we all know what's going on there. It's like High School Musical. Why Jill switch? Why Jill switch clothing? For what purpose? It's definitely not a straight answer for that. I can tell you that. You know what is it? I feel like I've seen some comics of like mystery Inc. polycule stuff, and I'm like, I can get behind that. I can get behind that. Yeah. It. I just love them all. I think they're a great group. They're just oh, wholesome. Wholesome, love it. The vibes, the interactions, love. Absolute by icons. I still want to know. I still want to ask the animators about that one movie. I'm very curious. Chad, right? Which series was that? I Now I'm curious. It's been a while, so like my brain has forgotten a lot of stuff. I think like the only thing that is like really vivid in my brain is like these movies. Maybe like one or two other things. What's the other thing? Like yeah, like just some of the movies. Not like good details, but just like vague memories. Oh yes, please do share. I'm very curious. I gotta I gotta see. Cause also I can I'm very I'm interested in how the next moment afterwards goes goes out. That was words. Mhm. Phone, please. I need people to stop having accidents, so I don't have my phone going off every few seconds. Nar. Ooh, to share, please share. Yeah, you have permission. You you have explicit permission. If it pops up and like it does a thing, I'll like okay, cool. Go pause this. Where is this gonna open? Over here. Cool. What the fuck? There's no way. Gasp. Uh, Scooby, buddy, pal. That's that's not the phrase you should be using. That's not the phrase you should be using, buddy. No, no, no. It's so fucking good though. It's so good. Are you cheating on me? Also, that is a new excuse to say we were totally not kissing. Yeah, it's just a staring contest. Don't worry about it. I sure, buddy. Sure. I love it though. I kind of love it. I might have to like I might yoink that. Why is there we go. Well, yoink. Catch your protoplasm. What are you gonna do about it, nerd? It's mine now. It's, it's such a good moment. I'm I love a good miscommunication moment that doesn't fuck up like the rest of the show and cause like, oh god, they probably think I'm cheating on they're cheating on me, this and that, and it's like I was just help talking to their best friend to get them a present, the perfect present, blah blah, blah. None of that shit. That sort of miscommunication where it's like a silly momentary thing, so fucking funny. Especially when you're like trying to get out of it and be like, no, yeah, we were totally doing something else, and you just make up the dumbest excuses. One of my favorite things, I think, in writing, especially if you can like make an excuse that like actually gets me to laugh. Oh, good stuff. Why? Why did I look? What? Why? What? Oh. Oops. Don't mind my expression changes very fast and for no reason. Um, I'm just using my buttons, my number keys. Climbed. Approved, in the words of Knuckles. Yeah. Yeah. Good shit. Good shit. Like, there are some directors, writers, whatever title to give them, that I would be like, do not touch any sort of media with a main female character with like a 30 million foot pole. Do not. You have no rights, you have no permission, you fuck it up every time. What's his name? James Gunn? He has permission. Lollipop Chainsaw is so camp, so fun. I think the only thing that sucks is that she's voiced by Tara Strong. Other than that, love it. It's just a fun little time. It's like not not the same vein, just the same kind of slight vibes of like Bayonetta, where it's like just a girl having fun, murdering, confident in herself, love. I'm gonna switch back to ghosts. Also because these are very long and they help me like focus, not focus, like keep track of time and shit. The only way to be able to is if I like pulled up my thing from over here, and I don't want to do that. I'm lazy. Shit, excuse me. But I just, yeah. No, some guys who write and make things don't ever do anything with a female character. Do not, don't. I don't. Fuck you. I don't trust you. We do. We really fucking do. True equality is not covering the women, it's declothing the men. You can have both ends of the spectrum. I've seen many clothed women. I've rarely seen a scantily clad man. I need more of it. Balance things. Equivalent exchange, if one will. For every scantily clad woman there needs to be a man dressed in just about the same amount of clothing. Also, because I want to see people be more creative with it. I'm tired of seeing. I've seen many different designs for women with barely any clothing, of like how the clothing could barely conceal her and yet still be worn, questionably worn, disregarding physics. I want to see the same for men. Exactly. My type, my type of fictional man. Oh, can I like drink my drink without choking, please? Like, I like me some very simple media when it comes to my fictional men. What is it called? I don't play the games because like the stories and stuff left a lot to be desired, and also like what were some of these writing decisions? But my fictional men in Obey Me, love. The fashion in it, horrific. Just only some of the outfits really hit sometimes. Other times I look at them and go, who is in who's in the designing room? Who is doing this? But they recently were like, yeah, we're gonna do a new game, and what we're gonna do is we're gonna have like them. They're like the seven deadly sins, um, and they're like, oh yeah, they're demons, blah blah blah. We're gonna give them more demon lord forms, and everybody at first was like, oh please be monstrous, please, they're demons, let them be monstrous. And while we were just kind of like ever so slightly hoping, we had no expectations of it, so there was no disappointment. They put out like their rough idea designs, their sample designs. Maybe like two of them were good, and I look at the one and I'm like, why is just your whole titty out? What have they done to you? Just one titty, not even both. Just a singular titty. I'm trying to see if I can find like the sample pictures because it's like it's so rough. It's not even like a scantily. It's not even like a scanty outfit either. It's like pretty decent amount of clothing layers and then just a boob. Oh god, I couldn't do that. That's just me in real life. That's just me in real life. I'd be like, oh no, I'm in this show and I'm everybody. I'd absolutely support it money wise, but I couldn't watch it. That's just how I live my life every day. I'm super fucking oblivious. The amount of times I'm just like, oh, this person's being so nice right now. If I had a nickel for every time I had a friend, somebody who started off as me being like, you know, I think it'd be fun to date them, and then we just became really good friends, and they later told me, yeah, if things were a little different, we would have absolutely been dating. I'd have at least two nickels because I was so oblivious. I was just like, this person's so nice. They're like, oh my god, we're such good friends. And then they tell me that, and I'm like, what? What? It is so. It's at least two. There could be more for all I know. But that ties back to the word oblivious. So, you know, it's fine. Come on, give me just the sample picture. There we go. I I don't have the confidence to make too many suggestions. Sometimes I can make a suggestive joke. I just don't have the confidence. Can I like zoom in on this? I cannot. Or maybe I can. Zoom. Here we go. Okay. This is what I was talking about. Decent amount of layers of clothing. A whole titty just out. What? I don't know what went behind this like design idea, but like what? Why is your titty just out like that? Where's the other half of your jacket? You whore, put it on. And like, I'm so disappointed because this is supposed to be the demon of lust, and it's like, what is this? What is this thing? Free the titty. You've got it all wrong. But yeah, that's just me. That's just questioning design choices. But you know what? At least the himbo has the titty out. At least we have a little bit of skin. I'll take it. Wait, that's so big brain. Why? See, that's the big brain strats I wish I had. Cause like, what do you have left to lose at that point? Fuck it, just be free. God, I wish I could be like that. That sounds so nice. It's so freeing. So like peaceful, even. No worries. No nothing. Or there were definitely worries, but like not as many as one could have. Totally not struggling to write this. Nope, not me. I mean, I guess, but it also just looks like a glare or like a reflection. Oh shit, I did not mean. I was trying so hard not to like scratch my mic. On one hand, I'm trying to write like how I would speak. On the other hand, I feel like my husband is a murderer. I'm like overthinking it, and I'm like, this is surely how people speak? Yeah. Uh, Excuse me. I'm so good at writing, I swear. I'm gonna ask how people do this. I really gotta ask for like advice. I might have to like reach out to a homie who does this sort of thing and be like, hey, can you proofread this? See how it sounds? Would you add or change things? God, I feel like I'm back at school doing that actually. I don't like the thought of that, but it makes sense. And peer review, peer editing. fondle the food. She sounds so weird. Oh, why is stance so wide? Hold up, wait. What? What? Pull it back a few frames. Why fucking. The legs are like straight. Hold up. The legs are straight. There's like no bend at the knee except for like maybe a little bit going up. I just heard myself whistle. I'm so sorry. And like, what sort of fucking stance? Unless there's two people, that could change things. But like, it only looks like there's one foot. And unless this guy's got like the build of the one boss from like the off game, where he's just so wide. But even then, like, oh, Drew. As if I already wasn't like, a little suspicious. Two left feet. What sort of ghostly shenanigans? Like, I don't know about you, but I don't think ghosts can do like, what is it? I don't think they could do pictures where like they're at one spot and then at the next and like floating in some shit. I don't think they can do that. I don't think they. I don't think this camera was made for like those like those pictures you take with like the lights and it's got like the light trail and everything and it makes a design. I don't think ghosts can do that, and I definitely don't think this camera was supposed to be made for that. So you know, hmm. Although I will say, I'm going back and forth looking at it on like my big monitor and like where OBS is, and all I see is like two eyes and like a little mouth here, and it looks like one of those like crying cat memes. So I can't get that out of my head either. Even like the shiny things look like the little tears. Would have been a lot sexier if it was two right feet. Would have been a lot sexier. I don't have a foot thing, but right feet? Sure. I guess that'll be my thing. But yeah, no, the two left feet with a wide ass stance like that? Nah. I, w- I like ghost pictures. I like people who make scary pictures that use like real photos and like photo editing. But God, please. If we're gonna try and talk about ghosts being real, we gotta at least not use evidence, quote unquote evidence like that, please. Or send in stuff like that, I beg of thee. And also, like, some of the things that they're like, oh, it's an unidentifiable voice. It's like, did one of you, like, move your mouth a little? Did one of you take a breath? Because that's kind of what it sounds like sometimes. But yeah, I want to believe in ghosts. And some of the evidence I've seen, I'm like, okay, I could believe that. Other times, I'm like, come on, please. Stop. Stop. Wait, that's so real, though. I I can't look at these two without thinking of like, maybe we'll go back and watch the episode next. But they did an episode back when they were on BuzzFeed, and they mentioned it. They looked like the Home Alone intruders. But I hate how real that is with Cheech. It's Can we get him to dress up as him for Halloween? I'd pay for that. I think he'd look good. Yeah. Just a little. Just a little. Oh, I'm hitting space. You know, just shape it out. I think you do good. I think you do a good job. God, the look of fear in his eyes. Exactly. You know, just shape it up a little. Just a little. I can't say a little off the top because that's the place we need to keep. A little off the sides. God, I love nothing more than seeing the fear in a person's eyes when it comes to this stuff. It's one of my favorite things. Am I also the same way? Sometimes. But it's so much more fun just watching a person extremely panicked because of Ghost. As a wimp, I love it. God, that sounds like such a threat. Okay, we're gonna leave now, but we'll still be here. We're gonna be here a lot longer than this. You'll see me later. It's like, oh, fuck these guys again. I really do wonder if some ghosts, if ghosts are real, if some ghosts are just like, you know, I really don't want to talk to these guys. I want them to leave and not interact with me anymore, so I'll just not do anything. I mean, an island out in the middle of the water that's just like big enough to put people. It kind of does make sense, unfortunately. Not the first time they've done it, or people, I should say, have done it. Do 'estrogen sphere block. How much of a dose of estrogen is in this sphere block? And how can we distribute it so quickly? Girl, 107 doses of estrogen. That's what I'm gonna take from the ghost. Oh, how big is the sphere? Short hag. Rude. You fucking calling people a hag. Although I will say, if there's anything I think would be so funny to be called, either by friends or by a random person, it is a hag. I would actually feel a little honored. I don't think I'm at the definition of a hag yet, but there's just something about it. It feels almost magical in a sense. Like I feel witchy. Also, because it makes me think of the fish. Shirt hag. It's so You know, I'll give that one. Don't like that noise. But it does also kind of sound like somebody's got something stuck in their throat. Like they need to clear. Like a. What is it? What is. Oh. Yeah. It's not as creepy as much as it is like. It's either some throat singing, it's somebody with like some phlegm caught in their throat or allergies. You know, it's not as scary as it could be. I feel like I'd just leave them some nice tea to soothe their throat either after they're singing or they're coughing. You know, that's just the things they don't tell you. You still gotta worry about like allergies and stuff, man. What do you think? So protoplasm and ectoplasm get everywhere. You know, it's just sneezing, allergies, maybe a loogie or two, or like yeah, it's just allergies. But let me tell you, I did see something that like didn't scare me per se, but it was one of those things that I'm like, oh god, have I done that? Is that a thing that I've done? Is that actually a thing? I was too scared to look it up, to be honest, because I was like, I don't want confirmation on if I've ever done that. But just like a really runny nose could sometimes be brain fluid, and I'm like, nah. If that's true, I don't want to find out. I don't need to overthink every time I've had like a really runny nose and be like, oh god, my brain's leaking. I mean, one could be there. One could be that kind of secretion, per se. You know, I mean, we don't have enough research or evidence to determine which is which. One could come from the upper half, one could come from the lower half. We're just not, if we had more evidence of ghosts and the secretions in mention, mayhaps one day we will know. And if research is needed to be done and they need a test subject to help them gather said secretions, sign me the fuck up. Just saying. Would fuck a ghost. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Exactly. Like, why does being a ghost have to be awful? Especially if you died in a place where there's a lot of other people. Like, why does it have to be like a prison sentence, so to say? No pun intended. Who's to say the ghosts aren't having fun either, even by themselves? They've got all the privacy in the world that they could want. Except maybe weird ghost hunters who come in and are like, "Hey, who's in here? Tell me your name." Which at that point, if I was living in a haunted house and people started coming in and like renovating it, I too would be pissed because I'm like, this was my me time. This was my eternal me time, and you have interrupted it. Of course I'm gonna haunt your ass now. I want you out of here. I want my me time back. Now I have to risk running into you at any point of the day. And you're the way you furnished this house? Shit. Are there baby? Well, if not, there should at least be adoption. But see, this is just why we need to have real evidence of ghosts, because these are the questions we need to be asking. If I ever get the chance to go ghost hunting and like do a stream for that, I will ask the ghosts, do you fuck? And if so, are there baby ghosts? can you reproduce? And if not, my child free ass is going to be loving the afterlife. Yeah, get Luigi in here. We need his board. We need his board and we need his vacuum. I need him and Iad to unleash all of the ghosts into the mansion and to let me just interview them all. Just do a little interview, be like, hello, hi, how are y'all? You know, we're gonna ask the real questions here. We're not gonna ask the boring ones that you hear all the time. How did you die? Who killed you? Do you have any lingering regrets? None of that shit. None of that shit. We're gonna ask the real hard hitting questions. We're gonna ask the real shit. Are y'all fucking? Is what is his name? Chauncey? What was he conceived after death or before death? And if before, my condolences. Uh, what else would I ask a ghost? What is your favorite way to haunt a person? What's your favorite way to scare people out of your mansion? What is your least favorite method of haunting? He will suck you. Not my wife. Not my fictional wife. Shit. No, Luigi. No. Please. Not my wife. Not my dog. Not my family. He can't keep getting away with this. Luigi went from having so much trouble with his game. I don't mean Luigi's Mansion. He went from having trouble interacting with people without being a little nervous and just being a scared little guy to now he's after my wife, my dog, maybe my non-existent and never will exist kids. Oh, that hmm. Nah, nah. That's no petrifying. Oh, nope, nope. The Luigi's Mansion lore so much more scary than it has any right to be. Bogmire scares me. It really does. It really does. And like for what? For what? Some people who won't even go to look into it. And also like come on. As much as I love scary stuff in games, I'm also like, damn, Luigi's Mansion? We don't make it depressing. I mean, I love it. I love the extra details, but also like, God, fuck. Now Luigi's just making me sad. But like I said, I do love little stuff like that. But just that I'm already petrified of the sounds of the outside at night. Back where I used to live, there was I guess the fixins for the deer, the food was not doing too well in the winter, and so they were like coming up to like where I was living, and there was like a little bush section outside the house, and you would just hear like them eating off of it, but not like the sound of them eating, just like the bush like rubbing against the house, and it was creepy as fucking hell to begin with. And then one night I'm like, what's that noise? And why is it coming from the window right outside me? Like right behind me? So I get up, I turn around, I do the stupid white person thing and look out the window. And I'm like, oh god, that's just a giant deer ass in the window. Terrifying. And then this motherfucker was just like in the driveway for so long afterwards, and he kept looking up at the house. And I'm pretty sure we made eye contact a couple times, and I'm like, you need to go. I don't like this. I'm not a fan. Though I will say, he it scared the metaphorical shit out of me. I scared the literal shit out of it because I looked down at the ground and I'm like, oh, not only did you leave the window while I looked away to not scream and gather my thoughts, but I looked down and I'm like, you fucking shit everywhere. It was a hell of a night. 0 out of 10 experience. Would not recommend. Oh, Luigi's Mansion, you can't keep making me depressed. Like I think the children are like the most depressing ones because it's like God. Not only are they just, not only do they die young, sometimes in very possibly depressing ways, but also like now you're stuck as a ghost for the rest of your eternity, and not just the ghost part, but as a child as well. It's like God, that fucking depressing. Also, yeah, I love cats. Love the little meow meow, but sometimes she does things and it wakes me up and I'm like, you cannot be doing this right now. You're scaring me, my child. I keep thinking I am hearing noises and it's just you walking around doing stuff. I need you to sleep when I sleep so I don't get scared. I mean, if you've got cute little animal friends out there, you gotta kind of like, you gotta give them little snacks. But just it was the way the deer just kept looking back up at the house. Any other animal, I'd be super chill with because it's like, okay, yeah, raccoons, you're usually up close, and possums, you're gonna pass out, and I'm gonna feel really bad, and I really hope you don't die in the process, and that like a hawk doesn't come get you or something, or a falcon or a vulture. Yeah, no, skunks, as cute as they are, I love them. They look like fluffy little fellas. No, they're so stinky. It's always the question of, is it roadkill I'm smelling or is it a skunk? I forget where that happened recently. There was like a spot passed by and it was like, oh yeah, a skunk came by here, and I was like, oh, I'm sorry. No, raccoons are so cute. I love them. I love them. Their little hands, their chunky little bodies that can fit through the tiniest little crevices. So cute. Also, they're so polite. I mean, I know they can get mean and rabies and stuff, but also like they can be so polite, and I love them. Yeah, just watching the nature do its thing. It's so lovely. Chipmunks also are welcome. I love how soft they look. I wish I could pet one so bad. I don't know what I've seen where I lived last. There was one time, I think it was either a falcon or a hawk. I cannot remember which one. We heard it screaming, and we go and we look on our deck, and it's like, oh, those are feathers right by you. You have food. It was kind of depressing, but it was also, in a way, really cool to just like actually see the birds sit so close to us. Well, we're inside, of course, and safe. What else have we seen? There's something else that I thought was really cool. Sometimes just the insects, too. What is it, like a pumpkin spider? I think that was the most fascinating little spider I've seen. Chunkiest little orange butt. Love them. Exactly. Like, they just need a little snack. And who am I to deny them? They're just doing what they do. I can't get too upset at that. That would be like getting upset at the wind knocking over my trash. It's like, yeah, is it a little frustrating to clean up? Sure, but like, ooh, nature. Getting angry at that just feels silly. And also, they're little guys. They're so cute. Would hug one if I could. Plus, like, it's not impossible to clean up. Oh, oh excuse me. Mm-mm. I will say though, if I ever had to go ghost hunting alone, I would be so paranoid. I would not be able to chill. I feel like that would be understandable considering I'm in the dark by myself in an empty building, seeing things in the dark. But also, like, it does sound really fun. Really stupid, but really fun. God, writing is so hard. Mm-mm. so natural. I'm like trying to do build up to stuff, but it's fine. It's fine. World building is so easy to write, especially if it's just what's the word? One person talking and thinking of the responses in my stupid little head. I believe her. Oh, what? Oh, shit. Nobody needs to see my thing. There's nothing interesting anyway. Hmm. Okay, now time to start writing, like, to go back and forth between writing dialogue and, what is it called? Actions. And she told me I would die on camera, and it seems like she needed a win is wild as fuck. Hmm. Excuse me. Jesus. Well, you know. That is my cousin. Be polite to him. He needed a place to stay, and that place looked pretty comfy for a bath. Be polite. You've interrupted his beauty sleep. I can already hear him going, I was gonna look so pretty in the morning. I went to bed and I was gonna get a full 8 hours of sleep. I did my beauty routine beforehand. My skin was cleansed. I had on my what is it? It's like a lotion you put on when you go to sleep, and then he was gonna wake up and wash his face, and he'd be like, "Wow, my face is so soft and smooth." But no, you've awoken him. Rude. How do people write these noises? Hmm. We're on 3 pages, which isn't bad, but this could definitely be like a little longer and stuff, and there's still more to go. But I think we're doing pretty good so far. What time is it? It's almost 3. Let's go. The bunker. It's a bunker full of ghosts. I'm trying so desperately to press certain keys, but I can only see like 3/4 of my keyboard at the moment because of my desk. Hmm. Don't say it like that. Hmm. I Like, if a ghost called me a nerd, I'd have to retire. I'd have to just leave. I don't think I could come back from that. I There's so many things a ghost could call me, and it decides to just insult me by going nerd. That'd hurt a little. That'd be like, oh, okay, I can get a picture. I'll leave. You've made your point. I'm out. Peace. Like, a ghost could call me a bitch, a motherfucker, a slur, nerd. Nerd, I think, hurts the most because that's just a little. That's more personal than just a generic curse word to call somebody. You really look at somebody and you're like, God, look at you. You look like a nerd. That's personal shit. Like, being called a bitch is so generic. Anybody could be a bitch. Not everybody could be a nerd. Also, I love how clean her background is. Like, aside from the TV, everything is like a pristine, and then you've just got like this really dirty skull. Like, love it. I really do. I wish I technically have a skull in my apartment. I have a skull mortar and pestle. One of my best Halloween purchases so far. I do have little bats I've still got to put up on my walls, but like, skull mortar and pestle. That's a new level of fun and whimsy. Excuse me. Hmm. Hmm. Can I not smack my desk, please? Thank you. just in my face again. Shit. I need to stop hitting my number buttons. Ghost hide and seek. It does sound kind of fun doing like the Estes method. Oh, I love spam calls. Just like doing the Estes method with friends and being like, let's see if we could play hide and seek this way. It could be fun. And if ghosts are real and doing the thing, like even more fun, to be honest. Because then you've got an extra person to help the person with the headset cheat. Oh, one sec. Oh, back. Cat was cleaning herself and then started coughing, so I just wanted to be sure she was okay. People, do they write you or do they just? No, they just write speaker. Okay. Oh, I have changed my face again. Oh, there we go. Hmm. I think once I get to like the slight change up in what I'm writing, I'm gonna mute myself and I'm gonna have like a little bit of my yogurt, so that way I have food in me. Hmm. She's fucking power stancing. She's trying to show who owns this room. Get out. Leave her the beer and leave. Oh, lovely. God, I feel like I'm so much more equipped at writing not script stuff. so dumb. So many dead flies. Whatever could it mean? What? No. Why? It's totally fine. It's just a bunch of dead flies in an abandoned room. Ew. Ew. I can see definitely how it's both glare and ghost. If I saw that in my mirror or my window, I will gladly take the insurance loss on that place. That place needs to go. That no. Tears. I mean, me crying as I grab like a thing to light on fire and like a spray something like aerosol so I can ensure that the place catches. That thing cannot remain within the building, and the building cannot remain. to remember it's speaker. That's the word I'm looking for. Rude. We're so cute and tiny. How could you not like us? We just know where the fun places are to hang out. Hmm. I feel like I'm writing too much action or things to note, not enough like what's the word? Dialogue. Hmm. God, even just looking at other people's writing, I'm like, how do I? I feel like I've got too many things that I just want to specifically put in, and I'm like, how do I not? So everybody writes so much dialogue. I'm gonna have to flush this out later. Well, you know what? It's a thing. You've got to start it in order to make it better. So long as you get it out of your mind at first, you'll eventually get it like cleaned up, and it'll look nice, and it'll be just how you want it to look. Hmm. Hmm. Where is it? No, yippee! Who wouldn't want to be in a haunted religious place? That sounds so great. Yeah, no, I don't blame him on that one. I too would probably bleh. That sounds like the makings of a very interesting mystery novel. Did did Tina win her fight against cancer? Did did somebody get cancer and Tina won the like a feud because they died first? Tina, what does this mean? Unless they're not Tina. Tina's the one who died. And the other person, the other ghost, is the winner. We may never know. Yippee! Hmm. That was rude. Speakers. Ayo. 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 Yeah, sure. Just possession. Hmm. Rude. Don't call it a shithole just because it's a little dusty and old. I may be a little dusty sometimes. And I may not be young to some people. Doesn't mean I'm a shithole. Why did he look like a Muppet when he did that? Just like a slight shake from the camera from him screaming and just standing there, eyes wide open. Get out of here. I mean, I too would say that to a ventriloquist dummy if I just saw it randomly in an abandoned fucking whatever this place is. Jesus. Alright, we're off to a good start. We got 5 pages. We got like 5 pages of stuff here. That's a pretty good start, I'd say. I think we're off to a somewhat very decent start, you know? Definitely could use a lot more fleshing out, but I feel good with where we've gotten in like 3 hours and being very distracted for a little. Honestly, me too, man. Me too. Alright. Whatever. Where is my thingy? I'm gonna make a thing real quick. I'm gonna step away and go to the bathroom. But I'm also gonna eat. So when I come back, I'll be munching. Um, I'm just gonna do this real quick. I'm gonna leave a little thing up because I don't want to do a BRB. Um, because if I'm gonna, I'm just too lazy. But I will be right back. Plus, people who are here actually like doing a little co-working can still have this up and stuff. Oh, I want to do a outline around that shit. So it's visible. There we go. Yeah! Thank you, Shane. Thank you. I'm honored. What a good man appreciating us bats. I mean, I'm not an insectivore, but we're still important to the environment, even if I just eat melon myself. Yeah, I'll be back in a little. I'm just gonna go pee, or at least just run to the bathroom in general, and then munch, munch, munch. I'm unmuting real quick to just say, why do we keep calling it a hellhole? For one, because it's a ghost place. People are visiting more often, so maybe they get more visitors than they did when they were alive. Fucking the one ghost gets brought beer. I don't think they would have let her do that in the hospital. So like, are they really in a hellhole? I mean, it probably sucks generally, but like also, there's a lot worse places to be stuck when you're dead. Just saying. I mean, haunted building on a campus is both fun and kind of a bad thing because you damn well know students are gonna sneak into there to do ghost hunts. I mean, I can't blame them, but also like, if I could major in ghost hunting, I if fuck it, just let me in there. Let me do my bachelor's, master's, and doctorate on ghosts, please. I'm not gonna lie, that sounds like a dream date. Take me around town, you know. If it's not a place I'm from or never been, show me around. Let me visit the places, and then let's go on a ghost hunt to end the night. It sounds like fun. Either that or like a little picnic in a graveyard. But for dinner, please. Not during the day. During the night, I want the full experience. That'd absolutely be me as a ghost. I pick and fight with everybody. Fight me, bitch. You can't win. I will be the winner. Fuck. Why? Why does her camera, the quality and the ratio, the aspect ratio, make it feel like an old episode of like a home renovation show, or like or like 60 minutes or something? It just really feels like, she's being interviewed about something else and not sending something in for like a ghost submission. Alright. I'm gonna quick pull up a wheel thing that I made so we can pull up, we could do our spinnies for Monster Girl Doodles next month. Slash in like what, a week or two? Like a week. That's not my glove. Where the fuck is my drawing glove? How'd you get there? Do this. So I could do a little pop up. And I don't have to do it on my screen. Because I'm lazy. Or on my OBS. Just gonna do our little spins and make our notes. Oh. Let me write this down. And that's the wrong screen. Please don't make me reset my thing. Ah, fuck. Cool. Great. Which layer is this? Okay, at least that's right. So I can just. Fucking fix that in a second. Doppelganger. How many am I rolling for technically? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. At least 9. And I can pull up the results too so I don't lose anything and don't forget. Who will number 2 be? It's so hard to see with the little pictures. Okay. Pretty basic. Can work with that. I hate that I know so many of these without like actually saying the thing. Why am I not? There we go. Humpty egg. Oh, oh no! I'm so sorry. It got snagged in the crossfire. I'm just spinning the wheel for the monster girls we'll be drawing next month. I just I completely forgot egg is still very banned in the chat. Whoops. I'm not unbanning that word. It's so much funnier to leave it banned. We got a marrow. So far, of course, I didn't put it in. I think it might accidentally be in here. I hope not. But Dormouse is a given. We've got Dormouse, Doppelganger, Lamia, the Humpty Egg, and a Marrow. We're covering a lot of bases. We've got a slime, a mermaid, a snake. Oh, thank you. Oh, which one is this? Alright, well, nope, that's the wrong thing. Where are you opening? I need to make sure you're closed. Cool. I need to like find the name of it before I forget. I'm pretty sure I remember which one it is, but let me just check. It's not the one I thought. Cool. Thank you. If it ain't me who knows it, it's you, and I appreciate that shit. Uh, let's see, how many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, at least 3 more. 3 to 4 more. Who we got in there? Who we got? Ooh, okay, okay. Titania, I think that's how it's pronounced. Yeah, this one's gonna be interesting. I'm trying. I'm trying to remember how it's said, and also not confuse it with the what is it, the Tritonia, the slug girl, the Nudie Bronc, which I love her so much. I love Nudie Broncs to begin with. Oh, oh, did I not? The odds of that. That's not a very high odd. Maybe I gotta play a lottery thing later. Oh, I think that's a werecat. It's a werecat. Werecat. Very much a classic. We really have like a good spread. A very good spread of like monster girl types. I hope we get an insect too. I hope I do like this. I actually have to look at the thing to see how it's written because I can't spell it for the life of me, nor pronounce it. There we go. Ratatoskar. Something like that. Yeah, I've got my I have a thing with all the pictures saved. Make sure I remove it. I think I've done that for the others. Can we get a bug? I feel like we can veto the mermaid, considering the marrow is like not too far off from a mermaid. I feel like if you get the base of the thing, like we've got the lamia, I feel like any and all snake we can like veto. Kunoichi, that's hmm. Let me look at a little schedule I've got. Like I might add 2 more just for funsies. Not that it's a bad one, it just feels more simplistic. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, we could pop in 2 more. I don't see anything wrong with that. Let's see, what'll we get next? But yeah, I feel like if we started with a specific one, or like not just the lamia, but an apophis. Ooh, an undine. That would be fun for like rendering practice too. I'm kind of excited for the undead, I'm not gonna lie. Ooh, ooh, frog. We get slime. We get frog. Let's go. Mucus toad. I like the kunoichi. I really do. I think I might veto it simply because it's very. It's not just a woman. Not just a woman. I really can't think of like, except for like outfit and hair, really what much we could do to make it more different, really. Like with a lot of the other ones, you can find different ways, like adding like, different wings, different tail designs. No, we're not doing. We have werecat. We have werecat. I am being picky now. Trying to think what all we haven't gotten. Bug, bug. Let's go. That's not my writing tool. Cause like if we had gotten a plant or a bug, I would have been cool. If we had gotten more beast-like rather than human, and like going from werewolf to werecat, that just it's just slightly different animal. At least with what we've got a very good spread. We've got a very good spread. All right, let's see here. We're gonna just figure our screen in real time. Do this. There we go. But yeah, like having a good spread feels fun. But I just didn't want to choose, and I was like, I really don't want to make 5 different wheels just for this, or like, God, how many would that be? It's like way too many. Way too many wheels for what could just be, okay, we've got something like this, we're just gonna knock it out for now. That sort of thing. That's too much effort. Damn. Yeah, and like, even just from like art perspective, not even just like simping over pretty girls and making pretty girls, some of this will be like really fun to like draw and render, especially like the Undine, um, the Humpty Egg. I'm gonna say the Squirrel Girl because I don't want to butcher that word. I'll learn to pronounce it when we get to her. Like rendering the fluffy tail and drawing it, drawing Bug. I did also before going into it remove all of the centaur girls because as much as I would love to learn how to draw things, a horse part is not on the table just yet. I don't have the will within me to learn to draw horse. Anyone who can draw horse has far, far more ability and power than and I appreciate them for that. Yeah, plus it's art, it's my own drawing thing. I don't have to do it if I don't want to. Alright, so this is just like a really simple mock up of what October looks like. Um, and I can move stuff around for like later months. But I just wanted to get out a basic thing so that I've got it. You know what? Me too. Me too, Ryan. And if we can get it started by then, I might change the first one. Don't do aspect tag. Do that. Oh, I'm all good. Don't worry about me. I'm just gonna do things that will negatively affect the shrimp population, and it'll be fine. What will that be? I don't know. Watch the news. You might find out. This is nothing against shrimps. It's just easily affectable population and delicious. So let me try something real quick. Ooh. Oh, that just wow. Fun color theory of how that just like completely removes the orange. That's so cool. I love seeing that happen in real time. We'll do this so it looks kind of blue. If, and we should hopefully have everything set up by like the 8th, considering what today's date is. Yeah, we got like a week. September, April. Sorry, I'm doing the thing in my head. Is it really a week away from October already? Holy shit. Oh my god, it is. Yeah. I figure by like 2 weeks from now, I should have, hopefully, logistically Blue Twitch set up. And if it is, then we start the 8th. If not, we'll figure it out. And if we can't do it for, by technicality, free for the adults who are interested, we'll just only do Purple Twitch. And I'll like put stuff places so that people can see stuff if they're interested. Let me just do this so I can like see what I'm doing. But I think we'll save the dormouse for the end. Just because the build up. I don't know. What the fuck? I'm sorry. I've never heard the notification noise for Tumblr before. That scared me. I just heard a new notification sound on my phone and it's like, what? I've never heard that noise before. That scared me a little. Like, out of all of the noises, I think, application-wise, that was the most pleasant one. But I was like, whoa. It's like a little bubble pop. Oh, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to open this up so I could use my little thing properly. Whatever, baby. There we go. I can use my thing again. Cool. Sick. Oh, go. Please. Please do thing. So I can use my thing, please. Ready, please? There we go. Okay, cool. But I think Dormouse on the 29th so we can go ham and have fun. USE. I want to do a mucus toad. Ludicrous toad. Is it really 1-0? That's so fascinating. Oh, you know, yes, that does make sense now that I think about it. Sleep mouse. um Oh, true. Yeah, I on the okay? Make sure I'm not doing things where I shouldn't. Yeah, maybe it's just like how they like the translation thing, the like the katakana to English. Maybe it's like that. That's the only thing I can think of that would make it like that. Hmm. And quick while I'm thinking about it. Alright, I might do another wheel. See who our two other lucky ones will be. Oh god, excuse me. The hiccups tax. They never end. Oh. Oh, I still have it up. Cool. I mean, all things considered, I did eat, so it makes sense. Done. I have to do this on a separate tab so I can actually see the ones. It's also not fascinating to watch me type. That's a pretty regular thing people do. Got that one. Get that one. I don't want to be in charge of choosing which other ones get chosen. And I want them all to have an equal chance. Except maybe the ant, because maybe. No, we'll leave the ant. I was trying to think out logistically how it would work, and I'm like, never mind. I'll figure it out if it gets chosen. Oh, I love how life works. Oh, that's so goofy. Alright. You know what? We'll do the ant first. What? Wrong layer. I had a feeling. I was like, I've said it. I've put it into the world. It's gonna happen. Alright. Who will be first? I'm just doing the thing on the other side. I need to mute this actually, because that's probably playing. I know how to spell. What was I thinking of? And we don't have to do like. We could do like, what is it called? Like pin-up, sort of. Not safe for work, but not, you know. Just a little tease, if one would. This is almost doing it in order we pulled them in. I'm not sure yet. Well, it is also a slime. I'm gonna figure out the last 2 days elsewhere. We could do like eggshells, yeah. But you know, it's a slime, so it's by technicality not nudity. And plus, we could do like tasteful, like arms covering things and stuff. You know, we'll figure it out. Hi, Nini. Welcome in. Welcome in. How are you? I hope you're doing well. 3 more. Because I'm not. The last 2 days of October get spent for spooky stuff, scary things, games, solo or with people, or scary stories, maybe. I don't want to try reading scary stories this year. Where to put you? I think I might do. We'll do this. Or a cat, and then. Is that? Okay, yeah. I'll just remove it manually. Figure this gives me like a couple days break in between each one. Get the spell. Oh, fuck. It's close enough. Alrighty. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 6, 7. Yeah, it fits. Oh, I can remove that from on top of my head. Yeah, cause I wanna draw Monster Girl, and if I can get it up and ready, we might do Blue Twitch drawings. You know, kiss pretty Monster Girl. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. It shouldn't be too bad. I just gotta figure out what else to fill the stuff in with. I can hide this layer. I did that on 2 layers like an idiot. What a fucking fool. I'm doing this so I can like write easier. Oh, you know what we gotta do at least? We gotta get back to Voices of the Void. I don't know what other games to play. What other scary games are there? Cause yeah, I played it on New Year's, and I was celebrating the new year with a little drink and was a little tipsy, and the game, I was, tipsy me, I guess, is really fucking afraid of things too, on top of being a giggly bitch. So, I didn't achieve much. I also want to retry playing because I was fucking up a lot. What else is there? What other scary games have come out? Jesus fucking Christ. No, I'm not doing Outlast. I like myself. I played up until a part where I would probably lose my mind. Oh, I gotta do. You know, they're just trying to taunt a ghost baby. That's all. Gotta do at least 1 session of Phasmo. A required game. I don't really have that many scary games. Because I'm a fucking win. What games? I watch a lot of scary games, but I don't log them in my head sometimes. And I don't know why. Because I'd be like, oh yeah, that looks maybe fun to play. Maybe scare myself a little bit. Be a little bitch. And then other times I'm like, wow, that was such a good game. Forgets about it for the rest of my life. Sees it in a video and is like, oh my god, I saw that. It was cool. Forgets about it again. Oh my god. How much was that going for? Jesus oh, sorry, I saw the Silent Hill F since it's coming out, or however you pronounce the thing. And I think it was like $70, and it's just oh, I love how much the price of games has gone up. Yippee. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, come on. Konami. Yeah, $70 for the new Silent Hill. Apparently, it comes out in about like 7 hours. What time is it? Okay, that makes sense. But just fuck, man. I I genuinely, because they have a thing. They're showing a chart. Deluxe edition and pre-purchase bonus. Just fucking hell. How much is the deluxe digital upgrade? No. You show me. You show me how much this is supposed to cost. Oh, it's another 10. The digital deluxe is another $10 on top of that, so it's like $80. Excuse me. If you do a deluxe edition regular, you get the full game, a digital art book, the digital soundtrack, and a pink rabbit costume. But if you do the deluxe edition pre-order, you get all of that as well as what you get in early purchase pre-order for standard, which is another uniform, a costume, an omamori, item pack, and 48-hour early access. You're so fucking for real. Like, the whole thing about horror games having costumes was that they usually came afterwards. That was for the fun of the replay. Like, the fucking, what's it called? Rule of Rose. You know, when you finish the game, you get to go back and you're like, oh, now I want to play the game dressed as a squid. That's cutesy and fun. I don't want to buy a game and immediately have the costume. Because, like, what the hell? Especially considering one of them is a pink school uniform with pink bunny ear headband. Like, no. That should just be one of the rewards you get for finishing. Ooh, do share, you share. What are we thinking? Actually, fine, I'll try and find a different one that shows me horror. Oh, yeah. I know. I did play it, I think, when it came out. Especially because when I played the demo, I don't know if anybody here who's like newer knows this. This actually like surprises me and still surprises me to this day because I can see that she does still. I had a surprise new person pop into my chat that day. I think I was like really early on streaming and like I don't even know if I had like 20 followers yet. But Nicole Goodnight herself, the voice actor, popped in and was like, "Hello, hi." She still follows me. So like, I, I'm pretty sure she was a little busy that day as well, playing the game herself. But I was like, I have to at least honor her for that. That was, it was a huge and still is a huge honor. She was so fucking sweet. still bonkers to me to this day. It was so cool. And like one of my favorite things is Games Done Quick. She's one of the announcers. She's one of the hosts who will read out donations and shit. And I'm just like, oh my god, you popped in my chat once. I was honored. And she caught me mid simp. I don't know if she popped in at that time or if she had been lurking for a little, but at the very least she started chatting mid simp, and I was like, girl, no, not now. Of all times, not now. I was a little embarrassed. I don't even know. Was I even able to clip that then? I really wish I like saved the VOD or like knew how to do that back then, because oh my god. Speechless for a while. Because it's one thing to have a voice actor or like somebody who you're like, oh my god, you're so cool. Um, or like a bigger streamer pop in and be like, hello, hi, I'm here to send my horde at you. It's another thing to be caught mid simp of the person themselves, of like their voice. That's a whole new level of, oh my god, please, I need to like leave the world for a little while. I still, so some of the people who like rated in or like just follow me in general, I'm like, I am so fucking honored to have at least talked to you once, to have you follow me, and to be able to follow you back, and that you rated into me. Not like a, what's the word? Not in a parasocial way, but just like I aspire to be cool like you one day. I aspire to like raid into small streamers and be like, hello, hi, we're here to share appreciation and love and more people to watch. I'm a simple Batman. I'm trying to think what other. I'm gonna do it this way so nobody sees my. What is it called? My YouTube history. I don't even know what's in my YouTube history. Sometimes I just like pull it up and I go to bed and then I wake up and I'm like, this, I would not have wanted to watch this, but that's chill. But yeah, and I get reminded of it too, because Twitch has like this thing where if you open up the creator dashboard on the home, it'll be like, hey, here's some people who you mutually follow, who you could collaborate with or like allow to knock. And I'm like, that's really cool. And then I look at some of the people and I'm like, oh my god, hi, you follow me. That's cool. Come on, I had to have watched one interesting horror thing recently. Oh, you know, we'll do 5, 6 games. We'll do 6 games and 1 day of scary stories. But yeah, streaming is wild, man. God, I've watched more like horror readings than I have like other stuff. I watched. If anybody wants like good banter and like sometimes really good stories, I highly recommend Creepcast if you haven't already seen them. It's Wendigoon and Papa Meat, the guy who makes those insane fucking animations. Um, and they read scary stories of various qualities, some of which are really good. If you want a horror story, I would love to read it, but some of the subject matter gets like really fucking real, and even just listening to it the first time I was like, oh fuck, this feels really heavy to begin with. Um, their name online is, oh, what's the pun? It's a really good pun. try and pull up the story at least, so I can like find it. Maybe we'll listen to it. We'll listen to them reading it. But it starts off really fucking heavy. But it's, I think, called "The Dead Girl in My Yard Was My Best Friend." Um, and it's oh my god, just within like, I think like the first 10 minutes of the story, it was just written so well. I was immediately pulled in. Dopamine, that's their name. Like dopamine, but instead of the mean, it's a bean. Um, God, it was such good writing. Immediately pulled me in. It felt so real. It, if Dopamine went through what they wrote in that story, absolute condolences, because it just felt so viscerally real and experienced. Even though like it's an experience that some people definitely have, and I actually might. I think once we finish the Whaley House, I might put it on because I don't personally want to read it just because of like how realistic some of the stuff feels and how painful it is, even as somebody who never personally experienced it. Um, but it's so good, and usually like there's an account that'll upload funniest moments from their videos within like the few hour or two later after they upload their video, and they'll be like 20, 30 minutes long or however long depending on the video. Despite them reading this story for nearly 3 hours, the funniest moments was only 4 minutes because they were just so, there was just so much to it. It's just so good. Here we go. I'm gonna put it in the chat for anybody who wants to take like a little taste of it. Um, but it's "The Dead Girl in My Yard Was the Best Friend I Ever Had," written by Dopamine 5 fucking years ago, and I cannot imagine how good they are now at writing 5 years later. Like I'm so interested to see how their writing is these days. Ooh. And they have a Substack, I guess, where they put their writings. I might I might put that into the thing, into the chat when we get there. Just oh, it's so fucking good. I'm trying to think what my favorite short story was before this, but it quickly surpassed it and became, I think, my number one favorite. Because I love short horror stories. I love long ones, but just this one hits so many of my favorite things. So many of like my favorite tropes, things in writing. I love me a weird creature. I think what, oh, stolen tongues. Some things I wished were a little different. Some things I wished were not used as plot points in the story. But I've still got to try and find the physical book because I do want to read that. Because there's things that are different in it. Because the ending for that one is, God, it feels too much like a Marvel movie, I think. Despite having never seen one, it sounds like the cliche of how they sound sometimes. Or at least how they joked about it. I think we'll do. That's on the wrong layer. Actually, you know what? No. The night before Halloween. Scary stories. We'll read some. We'll read some serious ones, and we'll read some really fucking stupid ones. Oh, Animal Well. I've been meaning to check that one out. I've intentionally like stayed away from anything from it. So I have like I have no clue anything about it. I know of it. I know of it and I've heard it's really good. Who did I see play it? I didn't actually watch it. I just saw that they uploaded a thing about it. Where's... Oh, I'm not on... Whoops. Here's my Steam. Fuck, I've got too much open right now. Hold up. Steam. Animal Well. Yeah, I think... Was it Manly Badass Hero? He might have played it. He's usually who I go to for my horror game stuff. Also, I'm so excited because allegedly, if things go well time-wise, we could be getting Touch Starved this year, and I'm so fucking hyped. Go here. Yeah, I love his stuff so much. If I ever need to watch a horror game, I usually just go to him. I like... What is it? I like how his inputs, his thoughts. I just really appreciate him as a content creator. Maybe. I'm not really good at card games, and even when I watched people play, I was like, I am struggling right now. I've watched so many people play it, and I'm like, I could not. Even just trying to think about like a strategy, seeing the hand that they've got, I'm like, I'm not. They're doing a lot better than I would have. I'm like looking through his what is it called? His videos right now to see if there's anything interesting. I mean, there's a lot of interesting stuff, but something that stands out. Excuse me. Oh, maybe during November we'll play Anna. Cause I've been meaning to play that. But it doesn't feel right for like horror, regardless of horror in it. I mean, considering Slugcat, I too would be afraid of Lizard and Vulture. Let me quick. I'm trying to be quiet while I'm typing so it's not like overbearing. Yeah, looking at the Vulture, I'd be crying. The wings remind me of, what's her name, Flandre from Toho, but I really like the design. If I was a cat, I'd be crying. Oh yes, the lizards! I've seen these little fuckers. I think they're so cool looking. The little hat. And mirrors. Oh. It makes me think of the bird from Off. Of course they shoot fucking lasers. This motherfucker looks like he needs a laser. I feel like that would just complete him. So that feels fitting. God, they're so cool looking. Wonderful Twitch. Silence. What's the bird's name? I think it's mostly just the face of the bird. Yeah, it's that really long beak that makes me think of Jaffe. Jaffe. Since it's en français. That's too many birds and too many lasers. God, I gotta check out, see what they did with, maybe find somebody who played the thing for off. Did that come out yet? Where's my Steam? Too many fucking birds, man. Oh, thank God. Because I remember watching an interview with the creator off, and I was like, oh my God, seeing you is like insane. Time is fake, I tell you. Oh, oh, there's a little thing from Markiplier. That's who I watched play it first. Such a good game, no. Oh my God, looking at the screenshots, it looks really good. It looks both familiar and still so good. Maybe. So, seeing the pixel game is making me think of like pixel horror games, and I've played some on stream. I could go back and play them again. I never mind playing them. I think they're so fun. But I've played the big ones, both on and off stream. You know, Ebe, Witch's House, Mad Father. I haven't played the Crooked Man on stream. I've played it in my personal life. That one's a really fucking heavy one. But it's part of a series called the Strange Men series. And I kind of want to see the other 3, but I think I might just do the one on stream because they all get a little heavy. But we might do, I think it's the Sandman is the next one? I think that one's a little less heavy. Ooh? Which one? What is the game? But yeah, I've never... Yeah, it is Sandman next. Psychopomp. Let me see this. I'm not gonna type this shit out. I'm gonna be lazy. Paste. Oh, where have I seen this? I don't think I've seen this. Holy shit. Catacombs under every home and building, stretching down for miles. Someone called. Ooh. Alright. Get in my library. We're adding this psychological horror dungeon crawler. Oh fuck. Oh no. I'm gonna add it to the thing at least. Because this looks really fucking cool. This feels up my alley. Oh, look at this. It feels both nostalgic and so new. And I really like the surreal aspects. Like the design and the colors. Ooh. Alright, we're adding this in. I love that Steam has the things. Has the trailers right there so I don't have to look them up on YouTube. Yeah, we're definitely adding that in. Thank you so much. Ooh. Maybe if we like the base game, we can get the gold version. The gold? Yes. Okay, I did read that right. Yeah, because just looking at the pictures, I really like the style they go for. The fucking, just like the one where there's all the teeth and everything and like the weird figure on the side. I love this. This looks so fucking cool. Have they done anything else? As like a dev group? Oh my, this came out like last year too, like almost 2 years ago. That's disgusting to think about. And their other things were in 2019 and 2016 and 2022. Oh my, I love their style for games they've got. Like, which one is this? Dreamwild, how it really feels like a really early uh, CD game you'd get. It's so cool. And like seeing them come into this like 3D style is like really sick. Not that the pixel stuff isn't good, but like, God, the jump between their second game and Dreamwild is bonkers. I love seeing game developers develop a sick and unique style and really just lean into it and be like, this is our thing. Oh, do they have anything? I'm gonna use my internet for this. 'Cause I haven't checked. I am a huge Puppet Combo fan. I want to see if they've done anything new recently. Night Shift games. Because I know they also help people make games. Maybe if I check here. Yeah, they help people publish their games, which is really fucking fun and cool. And really just in the day and age where it's hard enough to get a game out there, and some things just really don't want to see indie developers survive, or just be like, hey, indie, cool, but let's focus on the big names. It's really cool to see like a group be like, we got you, bitch. Oh, they helped with Home Safety Hotline. That's really fucking sick, actually. I did not know that. I should have. Cannibal Abduction? Have I seen this? I think I have. Oh. Oh, I love them so much. God, just seeing all the stuff that they've helped with. Blood Wash is really good. Can't do Blood Wash. For many a reason. It's one of those games where I watched it once. I can maybe watch it every few months at most. But it's so good. I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I just need 2 more. I think I might do this Ant-Man. Or we'll just do... Because some of them are really fucking fast. We'll do like a general pixel horror night. So then that way, like, it's not just like a one game and then we're like, well, that was like 2-3 hours. Maybe I'll get people to come in and be like, you want to voice act with me? So I don't have to do it all by myself. Um, oh God, Godspeed your internet, man. I pray for thee. But ooh, hit me, hit me. Yes, I love you, my Nikki. I think we'll add that to the Pixel Horror Night. Yume Nikki's so good. I have no clue what I'm doing in that game, but it's still so cool. The best way I can put Yume Nikki is just very surrealist. God, I remember watching somebody play Yume Tuki or Yume Nikki, like, as in the number two. Ooh, or it was like a 3D version. It was rough. I was like, Yume Nikki was great with what it was. Yeah, sometimes sequels just don't need to be. But I will say, um, the fan base who make their own fan games, there's some really fucking good Yume Nikki fan games out there. What do I have in here? I think I have Witch's House in here. If I don't, I probably. Okay, I do have Witch's House. I'll redo Witch's House because I like playing that one. Um, Strange Man. That is a question mark. Although, God, I wish I could be good enough at playing the game to get like the real ending of Witch's House, because in order to get like the true end, you have to like not save at all throughout the game, and I am not a good enough gamer for that. It's a really clever way to do that, but I'm also like, damn, maybe one day I'll be really good. Maybe we'll just do a lot of the classics. Eve. Mad Father. I think what another classic one is. Maybe we'll just do 2 nights of pixel horror. Make that big enough so it fits in the thing. Squeaks me. Yes, I am aware phone. Thank you. We'll do 2 nights of pixel horror. So that way we can get the classics in. There's one more. Mad Father. I'm trying to think of like the big ones. Because it's Yume Nikki, Eve, Mad Father, Witch's House. Sometimes a Strange Man is included. I might actually have to look this up. It's been so long. But I think the what is it? I think the pixel horrors are and will always be classics that if somebody has not heard of them, I think they should play or at least watch them. Also because some people out there are just like, especially nowadays where people are like branching out and trying stuff. I never remember the name of the group. There's another one I really like that does really like this realist body horror. How else to describe it? Um, oh, Desert Hell is another good one. We're not playing Misao. Misao, as good of a game as it is, that one is way too realistic with some of the topics, And the true ending pisses me off a lot. Misao, Eve, Charlotte. Oh, Desert Nightmare. Maybe Desert Nightmare. We're not playing Aoni. Off and Lisa. Yeah, so I'm gonna. You know what? You know what? I'm gonna put this up at the top of my head. I'm gonna spoil Misao for those who don't know it. I'm gonna leave this on top of my head so that way, in case anybody is interested at all in watching the game, playing the game themselves, whatever it may be, that you don't get spoiled just in case. So when I turn off the spoiling thing atop my head, it will be safe and I will not be spoiling anymore. Um, despite despite the true ending pissing me off, I think it's still a really good game. I think the stuff it hits really hard, and that's why it's really good. But um, I'm gonna start spoiling in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Spoiling time. So Misao is about a girl who is very quiet in class, and she ends up disappearing one day. Um, and you play as another character. I think her name is Aki. Is the character you get to play as, like her in-game name that you can change. And she's like, "Oh, I wonder where Misao is. I'm so worried about her." And all these other kids, especially like the main other characters slash antagonists, are like, "Oh yeah, it's whatever. She was a loser anyway. This and that." And it's like four kids. You got a blonde dude, a blonde girl that he's dating, a redhead who's like a nasty, bitchy, stereotypical girl, and like a green-haired guy who's a little quieter and is kind of like, "Hey, let's pull back." And they're like, "No, it's fine. She was a loser anyway." And the whole assumption is that she killed herself from being mercilessly bullied. And I mean, like, she had her crush, who was the blonde boy, pretend to like her so he could make fun of her, and then be like, "Yeah, I never liked you. I'm actually dating this blonde-haired girl." And the blonde-haired girl's like, "Yeah, suck it, Misao." And the red-haired girl was genuinely and without a doubt, without a stutter in my mind and voice, a huge fucking cunt. Absolutely just bullying her. I think she sexually harassed and or assaulted her. Had a guy sexually assault her in the school bathroom. The worst person. And the green haired guy is like a childhood friend of hers who does not stand up for her bullies for her. And then as you're playing the game, you're like, "Oh yeah, as Aki, you're going around, you're trying to like solve all these puzzles, and as you're going around, like, you see the bullies, and they're in like these perilous situations. Like one of them is in a laboratory, the bitchy girl, and she's like stuck on a table, and you go over and she's like, "You gotta get me out of here, Aki, you gotta help me." And then you hear a chainsaw in the distance, and you're like, "Oh well, I gotta hide." You go and hide, and you let the girl get killed, and this happens a lot. Like you let these bullies get killed, which deserved, and it's theorized that you are intentionally letting them. It's not like "Oh, there's no time for me to save you." It's "Fuck you, perish, bitch." Um, and then you get closer to the end and you find out that the teacher, the homeroom teacher of the classroom that like every girl has a crush on because they're like, "Oh, he's so handsome, he's so sweet, he's so nice, blah blah blah." He kills Misao and frames it as a suicide, cuts up her body, and I think kept her hands in his drawer. And she went to him for help to be like, "Hey, I'm getting really bullied." And it turns out he was just an absolute horrible piece of shit, a creep, a pedophile. I don't want Twitch to get angry at me for saying certain words. I don't know if they will or not. Um, you find that out and you're like, Jesus Christ, no. And he's like, you're afraid of me now, aren't you? And he starts chasing you around. And eventually he ends up dying. And then the true ending of Misao is having these bullies realize the errors of their ways and be like, you know what, I was a jackass. I was one of the most horrible people alive. You know, I deserve that. Especially like the childhood friend. He's like, I'm sorry, I should have been better. I should have stood up for you. I should have been a better friend. I've always liked you. And once they, you know, quote unquote atone for their sins, they get reborn. And then you're like, okay. Also, the blonde boy that she had a crush on, one of her bullies, does get to live in the end. Fun fact. Um, and then you're like, wow, that's only 3 graves. Why is there an extra little path over here? And you go and you follow the path, and it's the fucking teacher, the fucking creep. And so you go through his backstory, and it feels more like trying to excuse his actions. Because when he was younger, he was bullied, he wasn't attractive, he had no friends. This one girl started being nice to him, and he was like, oh, she wants to be my friend, she likes me. She just pitied him and felt bad. And he assaults her because she was like, he tried to confess, and she's like, I'm not interested in you like that, I just felt bad. So he assaults her. Um, and it's like, yeah, no, I don't care what you've been through. That's not fucking cool. And then when he gets older, he's like, oh, I'm so handsome now, but all of my students only love me because I'm handsome. Meanwhile, everybody's like, oh, he's so nice, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, God, I don't feel bad for him dying. I want him to stay dead and to rot in hell and not be reborn as anything. And so it just felt more like excusing his actions and trying to be like, you know, he can change. It's like he needs to suffer a little more for what he did. He was preying on students who were like at most 16, being an adult himself, all because he did not get that sort of attention as a child. So no, rot in hell, stay in the samsara, uh, do not be reborn for 30,000 years. I have an itch on the back of my leg. Pardon the noise. But yeah, no, and the whole thing is letting him be like, I'm sorry for what I did, and then he gets reborn as a cat, and it's like, no, 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 no. No, you can fuck off with that. And you know, everything else, you know, the bullies, were they absolute pieces of shit? Sure. Did I want most of them to get reborn? The one, no. The bitch, no, she should not have been reborn. She should have also been forced to suffer because what she did was almost as bad as the teacher, if not as bad. You know what? No, as bad. One is not worse than the other. So yeah, I don't. I like that Misao in the game you get to kill off the bullies and not feel bad about it. Your main character, your character Aki, never goes, man, I wish I helped them, or oh no, I could have done something. Never, not once says something like that. It's just kind of like, all right, on to the next puzzle. So I love them for that. Um, and in the end, you find out that Aki might be a demon because they wear contacts to cover up their red eyes, which only demons have, apparently in that universe. So would explain why they act the way they do. But that's why I appreciate some of the things of Misao, because it's like, I saw what you did to her. Not gonna feel bad about you dying. And just as if nothing happened, as if they just watched somebody put butter on their toast. Alright, on to the next thing. That's one of the main reasons I love Misao, is that, you know, it feels real with some of the stuff. And just the the fuck you energy of Aki. Other than that, The real endings, those don't exist. Aside from like the blonde girl who the blonde boy dates and like the green haired childhood friend, we don't talk about the rest of it. It's not real. That ending doesn't exist. Yeah, I want something something that gets killed that nobody likes. Like fruit, he could be a fruit fly, constantly reincarnating as a fruit fly. Because you know what, rats still kind of cool. Fruit. I don't care what benefits fruit flies have to the environment. They can suck it. Rats at least are cute. Even the New York rats that are the size of cats. But yeah, I love Misao, but those sorts of things are like not cool. And like Mad Father was really good. I don't get why they put that in there. I wish they made an updated version of Misao and went, we're gonna remove those two things. Or like give you the illusion of choice and be like, here, you can choose what fate they have, but both options lead to eternal hell. See, as much as I love Misao, no, no, I have morals, I have standards, and I like to get the true endings, and I don't want to get that one. Um, I'd have to rewatch Desert Nightmare, but Desert Nightmare, I remember, I have nostalgia for, and also a lot of pixel horror games you can still get for free, like the original versions. They have like new versions on Steam and stuff, which is really cool to see like the new versions, the new updated graphics and stuff, and like whatever they add in. But there's just something nostalgic about the originals. Plus, like, God, they came out over 10 years ago, a lot of them, so I'm like very nostalgic. Oh, there's Corpse Party too. I really want to get to one part of Corpse Party that, like, I remember when I watched it, I was like, oh my fucking God. It really got me. Oh, there's the Faith Trinity. Faith is really good. If y'all haven't watched Faith, I highly recommend, or playing it. Ooh. I might look this up in my free time. Surprisingly, this article has given me a game I have not heard of yet. If On a Winter's Night is a point and click adventure game set during the 1920s, the game contains four different stories that all come together to form one very dark and creepy tale, loosely based on Italo Calvino's novel If On a Winter's Night a Traveler, with the game referencing one story from the book. Ooh, I actually just might play that in my free time. That sounds really good. Faith is so fucking good. It's. Do I understand the religious stuff behind it? Not a fucking clue. But God, it's so cool. I and if you haven't seen it too, and if you've watched Faith, you gotta look up like the references they used from the like the the real videos that they referenced in order to like make the pixel stuff, the rotoscoping. Peak animation shit. Also, highly recommend Darkwood. I'm not gonna play it. I've seen a playthrough of it. The main reason I'm not gonna play it is because I've heard a friend might play it for scary games stuff. I've heard that it could be in the realm of possibility, and if they do play it, I don't want to play it. Because, like I said, I've seen it be played. So in love with it. If you haven't played it, highly recommend. It's a little difficult, but so fucking good. The mechanics are really cool. Um, it gave me the heebie-jeebies. The like this article says, the sound design in fucking insane. Love it. I even the other night I was watching Iron Mouse play it. I was like, ah, the good times. Fear and Hunger. I wouldn't put that as a. It isn't a horror game. I also I don't think I could play that on Twitch. There's a lot of very phallic things. But Fear and Hunger is one of my hyperfixations, especially the second one. I love it so much. Um, I think there's one more in here I wanted to check out. So fucking good though. It's really fucking hard. That's another reason I wouldn't play it on stream, is just because it's so fucking difficult. It's one of those games where if you fuck up once, your run is over. 1,000, a million percent done. Um, so it's really difficult, but the world building is absolutely fucking insane in both games. The second game is still getting updates to this day. The person who works on it has a YouTube channel where you can like watch them make sprites and stuff and like the art for it, and it's so cool. I aspire to be like them. I'm just gonna put the thing here. I think we'll do. That's too big. Get out of here, bot. Be gone. God, that's so satisfying to do. Psycho Pump. Probably do Phasmo like this day or something. If we can get homies to play, we'll get homies to play. If not, we'll do solo Phasmo because I can't do randos. I have social anxiety. And then we'll figure out whatever Halloween will be. Maybe I'll do a big long stream for Halloween. My younger sibling has really gotten into Phasmo, which is really fun because whenever, sometimes we'll do hangouts and we'll play together. Or they'll come over and they'll be like, "You want to play Phasmo?" And I'm like, "Hell yeah, I do." We'll sit in the same room and we'll like work together. Although I will tell you, the one time, oh my god. So like a shade in Phasmo is one of the most calm ghosts you can get because they're like, if you're in the room, I'm not fucking here. I'm not doing shit. And we were trying to find the room to begin with, but like we were just having skill issue, couldn't find it. And this ghost decided, I've had enough of you idiots. Get the fuck out of here, and killed us. And I'm like, I've never seen a shade kill anybody. It was fucking bonkers. But oh, it's fun. It's fun. Alright. I kind of want to color code these so it's easier to see too. Mm, what layer is this on? I did not know. Alright, we'll do this. I'm a fool. Thank you for the hydrating D-shrimp. Hold up, I'm gonna mute while I D-shrimp. There we go. Much better. I'm also going to, while I think about it, uh, open up Homie Stream. Because I will absolutely, absolutely lurk in my Homie streams. I support them. Oh, silence. Silence Twitch. Here we go. I forget Q goes live so early these days. 888. Merge, bitch. There we go. Is that all of them? Cool. Shrink these down so I can like see what I'm doing. Yeah, I am a chronic fucking lurker. If a homie be streaming, you will definitely see my username in the people watching list. I am here to support my homies. God, this is such a long episode. Okay. We'll figure out, like I said, we'll figure out Halloween. I might do an extra long stream that day because it's Halloween. It's my favorite holiday of the year. And maybe we'll add more streams or not, depending on how we're vibing. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. And I feel like, we've got enough time in between stuff. It's like I don't want to do this on this layer. We've got like a good 2-day break in between every drawing session. And like we've got a day before Halloween to do like chill stuff, like reading scary stories, which I will pick some scary stories and maybe ask some friends if they're free that day, if they would like to come read stories with me. Because sometimes reading a story all by yourself is a lot. Silence. Um, Also, because when you've got voice actor friends, it's kind of fun to be like, would you like to do a silly voice? Would you like to do fun, silly voice for story? Especially for dumb stories. I kind of really want to read Jeff the Killer on stream. Maybe for every fun story we do, we'll do a scary one and vice versa. So then that way we get fun stuff in there and also really stupid shit. Because, like, if you've never heard Jeff the Killer, boy, howdy. It's so much worse than you think. And not even like oh, yeah, this is just poorly written. It's like, how did people latch onto this and be like, this character is gonna be a very hot anime boy. I'm reading it. Who was that? Oh, it was Papa Mutt. Papa Mutt and a few others did like a reading of it last year or something. And just listening to them, I'm like, Jesus, this is how he should sound, like a fucking incel of a child. It sounds so stupid. It's so bad. Um, because I definitely want to do. I'm definitely gonna do Jeff. I'm gonna come up with like 2 or 3 stupid ones. We've got to do. Oh, what was that motherfucker's name? I can see him. He's got like a blue mask and like no eyes. And I think later on, like, there was a lot more interesting lore written for him post initial story. Oh, Eyeless. I know how to spell. I think his name is Eyeless Jack or something. Again, reading back on it as an adult, how did anybody A, find this attractive, and B, scary? I need to be able to see this. I am like actually having trouble reading it. And I want to have room for like. do it like this. I can do like a 1-to-1. What are some actually good stories out there that aren't like insanely long? I'm absolutely pulling up Creepcast again. They are my resource for good stuff. Oh, fucking Ben Drowned started off so good, especially with like the game manipulation stuff, with like the videos that they posted. That was so cool. And then listening to like the further parts of the story, I'm like, why? Why did we turn this into an entity that can travel through electronics and was created and or brought to life by a cult? I stopped listening. I was like, I can't. I gotta stop. Yeah, it started off so interesting with like, oh yeah, you know, the statue following him around and everything, the game talking to him, this and that, and then it just kept getting weirder, and it's like some stories need to know when to just end. Some of them need to be just like, okay, we're done right here, no more. This is a perfect place to leave it off, as opposed to being like, people like this, I should keep going. Um, because like, oh god, there's some stories that are in here that I would love to read, but they're so fucking long. I'm gonna put on a little music while I'm looking through before we start. The dead girl in my backyard was my best friend. Was the best friend I ever had. Oh yes, that's a good one. Um, it is called "I'm Blind. I'm not sure how many steps my staircase has." It is a really good one. I I did a really dumb thing, and it was I had a power outage, and I was waiting for the power to come back, and I was like, you know what? I need to listen to something because it's dead fucking silent in my apartment. So I put that on, and oh my god, I was like, this was a bad idea because I am not liking this because it was starting to get dark out and wasn't really helping. Um, but it's really good, so I think we might read that one because it's also not that long. Uh, Camp Oakwood, it has potential. The guy who wrote it has said, I've read your comments. I stopped writing it. I finished it and I was like, you know what, I'm good writing, I'm done, and moved on from it. But he's like, you know what, I've read all your comments, listened to your feedback, I'm gonna fix it up. And I'm like, oh my god, I'm so excited. It has interesting potential, weird shit. Like people worshipping a deity called, what was it called? Sharia? Or Sharian, something like that. And it's like the main guy's name is Harrison, and the dad at one point in the story goes, "You're the only guy named Harrison in the world," and I'm like, "Come the fuck on!" I'm so goofy. Um, what was the other one I thought was really good? Bloodridge Motel is good. I haven't finished it yet. I'm like really close, but it's really good. Um, my sugar daddy asks me for weird favors. Is very simple but very good, and I think we might do that. I'm gonna I might find one more goofy one and one more serious one before. What were the ones in here? I'm not gonna listen to this one. I just want to see what the stories were. Tall dog. Oh, did... oh, fuck! I thought that was my heartbeat. I legit thought that was my own heartbeat for a second. Oh my god. Michael, thank you for the resub. Oh, I'm sitting here. I'm like, what is playing? I can't figure out what it is. And then I mute everything, and I'm like, shit, my heart's beating pretty hard right now. And then I look in, and I'm like, oh no, it's just that. Oh, I almost. Oh, that reminds me. I wanted to add. I wanted to add another sound alert for our thing. I was gonna add can't do this over here. Shit. It's the only place I can see. I hope you're doing well, Gail. Thank you for the resub. Fucking hell. You know, having the scary sound effects works a lot better than I thought it would. I wanted to find for the raid. Alright, y'all are gonna listen to these with me. No, 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 no. No! I'm just gonna hear so many. I'm gonna hear squeakies in my fucking nightmares. Alright, where is it? I need like a good. No. Yes, this one. That is 91 seconds long. So many squeakies. Why is it so fucking loud? Why is it so fucking loud? Yeah. But the question is, do we do that for? Because I was thinking raids, but do we do it for raids or for gift subs? No, you motherfucker! Oh, I gotta get my ass up off my fucking chair. Oh, is it? I thought I put it in channel points. God, fucking damn it! I gotta get my ass up. You knew exactly what it did. You little shit. All right. I'm gonna mute while I stand up, and then I'll unmute when I'm actually up. God damn it! Right, hold on. Where's... I'm getting up. No, it's me. It makes me do an uwu voice. I gotta increase the price of that, I swear. This is a curse and I do it to myself. Oh, and I just saved not that long ago too. Shit. I'm chill. I'm fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
warm in here.
I went to sit down and accidentally knocked over a cup on my side table that I thought was empty. It was not. Thankfully, it did not make a mess, but oh, that could have been bad. So I had to run and grab paper towels. It was fine. We're straight chilling. So if I sound a little out of breath, I'm literally recovering from running because my my computer tower is right there. Good placement for everything? No. Only placement for things? Yes. Hot, warm. Okay, we're chill. We're straight chilling. We're so cool. God, there's some. Looking through it, I'm like, there are some stories in here. I'm like, oh, that would be so funny to read. And then I'm like, wait. Twitch would obliterate my ass. And not in the fun way. Because recently I watched these guys read My Little Pony creepypasta, and I'm like, I remember aspects about that. And then listening to them read it, I'm like, oh my god. There was so much, visceral, for lack of a better word. No, that is a good word. It's so visceral. The genuinely concerned about where this person learned half of this info and or thoughts from. Like, essentially, one pony tortures another. It's just tortured porn and shock value. That's all it is. But at one point, yeah, I remember it was bad, but I was like, I didn't remember it being this bad. Jesus Christ. The one pony goes to rip off the other one's wings, and she's like, hey buddy, think fast, and rips it off so quickly. And I'm like, oh, okay. And then they put in the detail of they pulled it away so quickly and so harshly that it like you know when you get like a hangnail and you go like tug at it and you're like, okay, I can either pull this off or it's gonna like pull a long stripe up. It does the long stripe and they describe that in detail and I'm like, are you good, buddy? What the fuck? It's unfortunately really well described. Like, you don't have to imagine shit. It's that well written. But at the same time, it's just torture porn. Like, the one guy brings up, it's like, with the details described, it feels more fetishy than anything. And I'm like, you know what, you're right. It's still fucking bonkers, though. Fuck. I'm good. just. Also, there's a line that's like, the pony sobbed, I want to go home. And the other one goes, yeah, I can see why you'd want that. And it's like, what? Just fucking hell. It's it's really funny to listen to because one of them makes the joke of like in the corner it's like it's written that, oh, she's got a little party center and it says life is a party, and the one guy goes, I thought it was gonna say life is a highway. And then they put on like a really old karaoke style version of life is a highway for like most of the rest of the video. So it's really hard to take half this stuff seriously with them reading really detailed descriptions of torture and you just hear life is a highway, I want to ride in the background. It's a lot. I highly recommend. They also make a lot of references to like Tarantino films and Scorsese, and they're like, we are comparing a My Little Pony fan fiction to some of the greatest directors in our time. Oh, but it's a wild ride. If you can stomach that sort of stuff, definitely just listen to it. It it's very life changing. Because I read it when it came out, and I was like, wow, that's a lot. But hearing somebody else read it, make commentary on it, and hear Life is a Highway in the background, transcendent experience. But only if you can like stomach that stuff, because it's very detailed. There is vivisection at some point, and they do like the vivisection eye cut into the body, and the pony goes, I've got my eye on you. And it's like, where did you get this? Are you okay, author? Do you need to seek therapy? Because I feel like you do. God, Tiki Toby's another good one, but that one like toes the line of like, I'd feel really not okay reading that. Oh, maybe one of the ones in here. Creepypasta classics. I wish there was like, what is it called? Chapters? Is that what they're called on YouTube? Because I can't. I want to see what all stories they read, but they don't have a list of it. Or no, they've only got 3 in here, and they read more than 3. Okay, so they read, for this one, they read Dead Bart, which is, oof. Lavender Town, which was interesting. Mr. Widemouth, which is both good and bad. Some of it feels a little clunkily written, and other parts I'm like that, especially with this one person's comment, really puts it into perspective. So it's kind of like one of those. Uh, it. I think if it were written a little differently, it'd hit different. It'd hit a lot better. Um, but what else? I did Candle Cove and The Rake. And The Rake is okay. It's definitely not a strong one. But it's not goofy. Ooh, that's a good one. That's a long one. If you're at, if I should really read these if they're really good named and a good story. I should name them if they are good. Wording is hard. Um, if you're armed at the Glenmont Metro, please shoot me is another really good one. Diania House is also really good. Um, just if you want to read like good horror stories. I can't take Diania House seriously because of the video, the podcast thing, whatever you want to call it. Um, eat me like a bug. Eat me like a bug. It's so dumb. But it's so good. Tommy Taffy is too much. Way too much. Good, but too much. Oh, wait, which one? Because I feel like they could be fucking bonkers to watch. Um, oh, I gotta see that then. I gotta watch that at some point. I might show the part of the Diania house where the guys are like laughing a bunch, but it's a really good story if you don't have the stupidity with it. Baraska, really fucking good as well. Uh, Baraska and Pen Pal scare me on different levels than like I'm blind and I don't know how many steps my staircase has, and slightly different from the dead girl in my backyard. Baraska and Pen Pal are too realistic, really good but really realistic. Also, yes, please, because I really like Glenmont Metro. Stolen Tongues is too long. I would love to do a reading of that with like the real book, like a PDF of that, because I don't like the original one's ending and some of those details. Thank you. Um, yes, I did. I just kind of sat there watching it, thinking how. I don't. I. 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 I was just so entranced because it was like, how the fuck are you doing this shit? How? 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 Why? How do you find this shit out? Even just as I was playing like last night, I was like, I was thinking about it, and I'm like, how? The walls feel so sturdy. How who gave you the cheat codes to get through the walls? Can I please have one? Just one little code, maybe like a number. What was the other one? Oh, if you want to read a really bad story, I Dared My Best Friend to Ruin My Life is so bad. If you've never been mansplained to before, it's that. It's trying to think of a combination of things. It's got incels. I've thought 10 steps ahead of you already. I knew exactly what you were going to do before you even thought of it. That sort of shit. It feels too anime, and at some points, you get mansplained both Google and your credit score. Somebody in the comments, when I was watching the video, it's 4 hours long because this one man is trying not to fucking crash out, and I don't blame him. I almost crashed out just listening. Um, Somebody in the comments put, "This just feels like an advertisement for a credit score company." Based on like the whole my identity has been stolen, and here's how credit scores work, and here's how Google works, and how it monitors your data, and how what you're looking for, and so fucking annoying. I was like, this is just mansplaining the story, plus incels, plus overly dramatic anime like shit. It's so bad. At one point, the main character is being framed for murder, and somehow the best friend has managed to like perfectly frame him to the point he can't even defend himself, and that his lawyer can't help him, and he's being sent to jail. And the best, and as he's being like driven to the state jail where he's being transferred to, a giant like, oh, what are those fucking trucks called? Like the ones with all the money in them for banks, the ones that are really heavily armored, like crashes into the fucking police car and knocks it off the road on its way, and the one cop is definitely dead, and the other one is barely alive. And the main character's alive, and then out from the armored truck comes the best friend, and he's like, "Oh, I don't want this to end just yet," and he frees the main character and kills the other cop, and he's like, "You better run, they're gonna find you, but I don't want the fun to end just yet." It's like, oh my god, shut up and die. It's so bad. And then the very end of the story is the guy being like, "I know you've been reading this. I've already got the perfect plan." It's like, oh my god. Silence, all of you. By the time I was like crashing out, I'm like, I am so close to being done. I'm going to see this out. And then at the very end, the one guy who's having fun watching the other guy crash out, he goes, "Look, Hunter, there's another part from the other guy's point of view. We should read that next." It's like, no, no, don't even joke about that. This was 4 hours edited, an edited 4 hour video. We don't know what they cut out. We don't know if the one had to take a break. No, no, I fucking wish. That would have been so much funnier. The actual thing is so shit. So, so bad. But I'm not a fucking coward, and I will finish that shit. Do I regret it? I regret just watching the video to begin with. But I will admit, watching the one guy lose his fucking marbles, so good. And it's not even like their longest video. Their longest video is like uploaded like within the past couple months. It's called Mother Horse Eyes. It is. I don't have the brain power to get through it all in one go, nor do I have the time of day, because that thing is 11 hours long. And I don't know if they did that recording all in one day or not, but it feels like somebody got high on certain drugs and went on to conspiracy theories, but it's actually like really good shit. It's actually surprisingly really good, but it's 11 hours long. I've seen very long video essays, and I was like, bring it on. This thing scares me. How I got through 43 minutes before I needed to tap out the first time. But I feel like it's something that you need to watch very close together because of how long it is and how much fucking info there is. But it's really, really good. And I think the person who wrote it has a book out, so like, recommend, but also like, Jesus, because it's not even just like a story. It started with like comments on different Reddit posts, so it's they have to like go throughout the entire person's post history rather than just the actual story itself, or what's technically the story. But really good, really good. Highly recommend if you've got 11 hours, or if you just want to go to the person's thing or read their book. Good shit. I've seen like highlight clips. Soon I will get through the entire video, but that day is not fucking today. Um, I feel like that's a good spot to leave it off. We got at least 4 stories. Is there something else I wanted to fill in? I wanted to just color code, I think. So I might just do that. Alright. Let me pause the beeping of money. I need to stop doing the voice. Oh my god, my throat is hurting really bad. I did not mean to like tap my thing that hard. Okay. I'm gonna copy the title of this. I'm gonna paste it here. It's gonna be really long. Shrink it down a little bit. There we go. No worries. Yeah. Thank you for chatting too. We're gonna listen to Scary Story. I'm gonna color code this thing, and then I'm just gonna get back to work on like other art that I want to finish that we started on stream that I totally remembered to try and do stuff off stream too. But yeah, thank you for hanging and chatting and everything. Go take care. Go enjoy work. I'll be here for a while. What time is it? Yeah, I'll be here for a little yet. I think I've got everything open that I need. But take care. Thank you for help with game. Alright. Let's do this shit. Oh, I don't have my subtitles on. Oh no. Glove on. Dopamine is so good. Let's see. What? Oh, okay, thanks, phone. I think I'm gonna color games like pink. And then the other things I'll make a different color. Maybe like green so I can see it. Just because my Halloween is purple and I don't want to confuse it. And then I'll do like a little orange gradient down here so it looks like Halloween colors. And I'm going to do another purple color for the other side. Yeah, that looks okay. Where is this layer? This one. Oh fuck, got all the color, the numbers in there. Damn it. On one hand, one wishes they could go, but on the other hand, that means I just get to do things for Halloween. Oh no. Because I don't have to do the voice anymore. I keep forgetting because it's one of those things where it's like, on one hand, would it be so cool to go watch them read shit live? Absolutely, but traveling and I don't want to do jack shit. It's Halloween. It's a day of fun and freedom of everything else. Alright, now we just gotta rewrite shit so it's more legible and stuff. Gotta turn this so I can actually write correctly. Twitch. Can I please write an O that I like? Close enough. Achinusa. Let me see how well that's. Oh, no. Okay. Just a warning, anybody listening. This one is gonna start off really fucking real. And it's gonna hit really hard. So just a heads up. But it's really good. Yeah, like it just starts. It it's incredibly heavy, but it's just so real. It it's one of those things where even if you're not experiencing it or you've never experienced something like it you can, in a way, with the way they write it, just feel it. You feel the exhaustion, the frustration. It's so good. Hello, dog. Oh, I forgot there's sound effects. I'm so sorry. They started adding them more recently. It's really heavy, and it's also one of those stories which thankfully, you listen to it, and sometimes the authors don't know how to properly write certain things without making it seem like they're intentionally trying to blame one character or demonize something. In this, you can really feel it's nobody's fault. The mom is not asking to be sick. She's you can feel the frustration in a way from her sometimes of the I'm unable to care for my children, but there's nothing I can do about it because I am very much ill. But it's yeah, that too. Hello, my child. And also, it's the thinking of how the main character acts throughout the story and just remembering just how young they are. Like they're thinking the best they can for their age and their maturity, and sometimes you just God, it frustrates you, but you're also like, it's still a child. They wouldn't know how to properly handle this thing. Of course, they'd make stupid decisions. My people. God, that makes me wish I was home, back with like the crickets and everything during the summer. God, just the way they describe stuff. phone silence, please. Yeah, it's lines like that. The After everything I've done, she punished me. While entirely understandable, the pent up frustration of everything going on combining into like one moment, still not an okay way to respond, you know? And it just shows that childish mentality of, I've been doing so much. Why am I getting in trouble for like just one smack, I was frustrated. I was lashing out instead of being like, you know what? I need to step away. I need to cool down. I was in the wrong for that. I was upset, but that does not justify hitting somebody. It's stuff like that where you really feel like you're in the kid's place. That's why I love dopamine. The descriptions are just so good. It's also that needing to take a moment to like, you know, everything like before. Yeah, this. I'm just gonna let him go off. He's so. It's just so good. Honestly, me too, Papa. Me too. But just the way that they write, you really can put yourself into the kid's place, and just going from the horrors of real life to the horrors of this thing in front of you. Insane. God, it's so creepy. a kid rightfully would. I too would be afraid of that scenario. Hmm. Yeah, very. Well, you'd be surprised, buddy. There's a lot of monsters that can act like children, and that's the concern. Also, just that line, and I am the oldest brother. Pain, heartbreak. It's just so good. No, I'm sorry. Get that bag, but also we're chill. We don't have to. We don't have to. We don't want to. So depressing to think about. Thinking about a kid who just wants to be not in their situation. So desperate to be in anything like a fairy tale. The whimsy, the freedom, but also that, like, what is it? The desire to be the main character, and the pressure they put on themselves to be the protector and the knight. Oh, it's oh yeah. Mhm. Mhm. Just oh. Mhm. Yes. And it's so it's just such a good thing to bring up, because there's one thing that art, whether it be media, whether it be written, listened to, musical, stories, poems, pictures, so good for criticizing and um, bringing light to, even if everybody already knows it, bringing light to shit like that, like things that affect people in a day-to-day basis that should not be as troubling and difficult as they are, aka American healthcare. You think the way they pronounce windy throughout the whole thing, it sounds closer to Wendy, so it kind of confuses things a little. But it's windy, like I said, like the weather. Oh, you know what? Um, Get something. I see. I might try and use this. I think my like BG overlay thing that Nero made. Oh yeah, I may have fucked up. Mhm. Mhm. Hey, don't talk about my habits without my permission. The fuck you mean, Calantry? No thank. Scary. You got this, Narcissus. My people. These are so cute. These are for little bat tummies. That's a concern. Just a little bit of worry. My people. Silence. Hmm. There's a lot of things that people can have more than one thing at once. Unfortunately. Mm. When did this move? Did I like? Yeah, it's that. Oh, it's so scary to think about. Like this part. It's like shit. You just get so scared knowing how like so many other stories go. If the video stutters at all, it's literally just because Narcissus is thinking about what I'm doing. He's thinking hard about the changes I'm making. It's also really fun to just read so many people's different interpretations of like what they think is happening. I really love it. And I really love it when authors leave it like a little more vague and up to people. Yeah, totally not a very big issue for a child going through a very important developmental period in their life, physically, mentally, and emotionally. No, 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 it's the way he keeps bringing up the whole fairy tale stuff. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Exactly. It's one of the things I want to like take notes from. Is just the way that they don't dwell on tiny details. They'll explain things that are important, make note of smaller things, but not like get distracted by little details. Also, there's nothing wrong with fanfic writers who use the word orbs, but just oh, the way they describe eyes in this. And the emphasis, the repetitiveness to really get you into the character's head. There's no monsters, no monsters. It's so well done. Letting you into their mind without directly saying, I thought, or doing too much to let you know that's how they're thinking. Rather than writing omniscient writers, speakers in the stories. The fucking mean you hate them? Also, the way Papa Meat does the voice stuff, so good for the monster, for Wendy. True, yeah. Forgot about that comparison. Giving you the ideal of what you could want, trying to keep you there. What could it be? I'm muting things because I hear someone's fire alarm go off. I just want to make sure I can hear it stop. Okay, cool. I don't trust that easily these days. I have trust issues when it comes to fire alarms. The pretty little fucking thing. God, just that jealousy. Fuck. I forgot they also use the R slur. I apologize. I apologize. Had I remembered, I would have warned and censored. My face is going to change. Do not question. There we go. Well, it is such a terrifying phrase. The whole living things need to eat dead things, because in regular context, there's nothing to that. But fuck, outside of like normal context, that's so scary. that's where I put it. It's not. It's. I'm gonna put it out there so people know it's not, because her name is Windy, like the weather, not Wendy, which is wildly different. Oh, lag. Don't mind that. It's not. Also, not because I want to spoil it, but because also when I talk about it, I don't think of it. I think of werewolves to gaslight myself. Um, but because the overutilization of it, and then I know native peoples have said, please stop, please leave it be. That is our thing. Please stop. And also because it's what is it? Also, it's like it doesn't always have to be. There's one can make up their own creatures. Where the fuck was I looking before? I'm gonna take this. We're gonna adjust this. But yeah, thankfully it is not. Oh, don't do that. What is Sunday's date? The 28th. Yeah, it's the second, isn't it? Or no, the 4th. I'm sorry, I can do math. Damn. Um. Alright, that's it. Oh, the brutality of that. Welcome back, Bessie. Hi, hi, hi. Let me click for her. I'm gonna take out my thing. And then Thursday It's so true though. Can I spell, please? Wow, my spelling is really bad. Just trying to do this with one hand. True. If you're gonna have a health inspection day, you should probably not be serving as many people, all things considered. I don't know what time I'm starting to stream all these weeks. You know what? Probably just do this. Nope, don't do that, please. Friday, Saturday. You can have my car keys, it's crazy. Oh yeah, it is almost that time. Let's fucking go! Bestie, be free soon. Oh, that's right, I'm gonna be moving around if I do this. Oh shit. What was it that we were doing this day? Marrow. It's not a Wendigo story. It's not a werewolf story. Don't say it. Be strong, Ryan. Be smart. Let him not influence me. I can spell. I have no clue what I want to do like Sunday and Monday next week. What's today? Is today Wednesday? I think so. I'm trying to think of schedule stuff. Because I don't want to do art streams both days. I might do one art stream. And like tomorrow we do Tears of the Kingdom. Finish that shit finally. Oh. And then Sunday we'll do some doodling. Is that okay? Cool. Ooh, Finch. God, that sounds so good right now. God, I would eat the shit out of some Finch right now. these things. Can I do a gradient map on this? Would that work? Neat. Oh wait, I'm not that dumb. Cool. Is that? Yeah. And where's this one? There. It's a wedge! I went! It's, it's just a really rough model is all. Mostly just for hyperfixation and shit, because who am I if not at the whims of my hyperfixations, to be honest. Well, how are you doing, Wedge? How are you? How are you? I hope you're doing well. God, I gotta fix a lot of this stuff up. Oh god, I did not intend to blind everybody. Shit. But yeah, that. It's just so fucking good, this story. There. Hell yeah. I love hearing my homies are doing good. I always worry about my homies, so I like hearing they're okay. Gonna do a gradient map. True. You the temptation is very high for this poor child. Just trying to find a good color. Ooh, no. Might come back to the one. I feel like we just keep it normal and drop the thing a little. And then up here. Why is that 1920? God, just that transition of the sound effects. You mean our brother, girl? Doing 10. Whoop. And then we do this. And then we can fix it whenever we want. That's not what I wanted to do, but it's fine. Better to save now. I know, I love seeing waves. Janine, you're so cool. I want to be cool like y'all. Y'all are sick as fuck, man. What, why? What the fuck? Right? Of course, yeah. Oh god, that visual. Come on, Narcissus, you can do it. Oh, oh no, Narcissus, buddy, are you good? Oh, that's on me. Ah ha ha. Come on, Narcissus, you can do this, buddy. Oops. Yeah, I'd definitely be able to sleep after listening to all of that. I would totally not be laying there like I'm it's just gonna be nightmares. Like, yep, that's totally what's gonna get me to sleep so soundly tonight. Nope, not one of those. I'm gonna do weird faces again, but it's fine. And if I press these two, it should be back to normal. There we go. I'm sick. Cool. We have ideas all together. We have plans. And if we have to move stuff around, so be it. Alright, I'm gonna open up what we're gonna work on again. I feel like I really just want to redo this piece. I might. How much do I actually want to redo of it? I might redo a lot. We'll see. I think I might try and redo some of the face. We'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna leave the screen up. I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break because I gotta piss. Why can I not? Okay, there we go. Somewhere around there looks fine. But I just don't want to keep switching between my BRB and this, so I'm just really just a lazy ass today. That's all. Yeah, I'll just be right back. I'm just gonna run to the bathroom. Much better. Scooch this back. Move this up. That sounds familiar. Hey, thank you. I don't know. I think monsters can't exist. People always talk about nature and nurture, and it's both, really. At least if you ask me. This part's about to get kind of gross description-wise, so I won't blame y'all for turning off the audio for like a little. it's God, it's just so much, but it's so good. Fucking dopamine, please. I want your brain. I want your writing abilities. Oh God, excuse me. God, I need to clean up this part. I forgot. Thank you. God, I don't know what I do in that situation. I can feel like I'd just be panicking more than anything. I love you. Yippee. Yay. Only the best of things can happen during this part, you know? It really is so interesting just listening to them just actually theorize about the story, because usually they're like bantering or making jokes. So the fact that this one has just got them so enraptured. Oh, little friend. Mm-hmm. Damn rude. The noises. Yeah, it's. Yep. Oh. Mm-hmm. Oh, it's such a perfect, they call it the garden. She really is just growing all of them. So you go, girl. Constant thoughts about being a hero. God, it's so depressing hearing him constantly want to be a hero. A hero for people he thinks will, pay attention to him for that freedom. No! Yeah, that's a good sign. Needing to promise before you actually hear the thing. My child. Hmm. Uh oh. Hmm. That want to be remembered and loved and important and the selfishness of a child. Buddy, you can do it. No pressure. Kind of got yourself into this mess, little guy. That's just the whole thinking like a kiddo. Because he is a kiddo. Yep. Okay, okay. Yes. Mhm. Mhm. Oh, this is gonna be a long thing. I think is it. Yeah, it's this one. It's gonna take a while for it to do, so I'm just gonna put my thing down. Mhm. Mhm. I never saw a little bit visual gag. Yeah. I love listening to Hunter's like thoughts and opinions on things because some people put it like because of his animation and art and everything, he kind of thinks a little more out of the box as opposed to just being like, oh, it's this one creature. It's oh, just a little more abstract, and I highly agree with his thing, his theory. Ever so slowly, we get through the process. Mm-hmm. Oh no. Oh, ah. That was my fucking wrist cracking. Jesus, I'm so sorry. Excuse me. Hmm. Surely having the smartest of child thoughts right now. Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. This is only gonna go so well. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Let's go, the bestie's free. But at least it's over. And you don't gotta think about it for the rest of the night. You're free, bitch. Oh, ew, what the fuck? I thought you weren't supposed to have any this week. I thought it was just supposed to be like, what was it, 11 to 5 every day? I'm gonna have to do this one again. Oh, ew, what the fuck? Shit. Oh no. What is the worst news? How could it get any worse? No! I had a feeling it was about him. What the fuck? Man. Is he at least, you know, oh, yo, shit. God damn it. Should be your chef. Should be your chef, man. Absolute bullshit. What the fuck? Man. Just means there's somebody better out there who's even more qualified for you. Shit, that's right. An even cuter man. You and me both, bestie. You and me both. We need somebody who can put up with our degen and our simping over fictional men. Yeah. Franken Robo Fuck Hunk. Bestie, I think it's time to get a mechanical engineering degree so we can build them. I don't think we can wait for technology to catch up for us. worries, no worries. Be safe getting home, bestie. Just think about Frank and Robo fuck hunk. Shit. God, this part's so heart wrenching. It's just, oh, it hurts. It hurts. Like, just that. Yes, this. He wanted to be the Windy in their lives, to be the hero, saving his family from death. He's just a fucking kid and he didn't know any better and he was being stupidly selfish. Mm-hmm. Exactly. Oh, Narcissus, buddy, you can do it. Mhm, mhm. Just God, it. Yeah. Mhm. And it's the. Of course, he wouldn't think this entirely through. He's a kid who's desperate. And that's what makes it so, so painful. Because rather than, like, being rational, which, even in this situation, like, an adult would have a harder time, you know, also being rational about this. And just, ugh. When life fucks you over and you're desperate to, like, have something, you do anything. I'm absolutely fucking adding sparkles because I can. I haven't added sparkles on anything for a long time. I'm desperate for glitter. Oh, look who it is. Also, yeah, like if I didn't, I feel like I'd be, disgracing a little. It's either got to be really cool or it's got to be whorish. You know? Come on, Narcissus, buddy. There you go. Wait, no, I take it back. It's a triangle. It's a triangle, and there really isn't any in betweens. It's either whore, really cool, or wholesome. Because Av has his moments. There is no in betweens. It's just one big Avalon triangle, much like the Bermuda Triangle. It needs something more, and I don't know what. Also, I hope you're doing well, Cuban. I hope you're taking care. I'm gonna quick hydrate because I have not had water in a little. I got a little lost in the sauce, as the kids would say. Glitter. Any and everywhere. Very necessary. This. It's not maybe inspired, but it's not. I think it's this layer I can do stuff on. Oh, pink. I'm like looking off of pictures for references. I'm also just kind of doing my own thing at this point. You know what? Hue, saturation, luminosity. Brighten this shit up. Oh, there we go. That was on me. It wasn't Narcissus this time. Rainbow. God, the story's so fucking good and it has no right to be. Nope. I could just do this and make my life easy. Ooh, maybe I shouldn't have. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Stop, stop. Please, thank you. Undo. better, or like a better effect in the background. Oh, you know what? See how this looks. Bubbles maybe? Or like bokeh? How do you say that? Bokeh? I don't know. I've never actually said it out loud. Oh, I wish there was variation in that. So when you do like a spread, I just have to like manually put these in here. This is on the wrong side. Shit. Whoops. I have 2 brain cells and neither of them are. They're not even like moving around in the brain. They're just kind of sitting there. Come on, Narcissus. I feel like it's just missing something. Oh, there's other details on him that I'm missing. Fuck. Alright, I gotta pull up where is. He posted his model on Blue Sky, which is super helpful for me. Rather than having to look at his fucking, what is it called? his schedule stuff. This will be a lot more helpful. I gotta get like the little flowers and shit. Oh, there's so many more rips. No! Shit. Okay, okay. We're brave bats. We're brave bitches. God bless Eggy's art. Oh my god. It's so good. I'm leaving the one as it is. I'm lazy. I think I could just like do a fill here. Fuck. Excuse me. this on the wrong layer, but you know what? It's fine. What does it matter? You know? This. Oh, yeah, pet cemetery. How do people draw tears? Ah. Welcome back, Dragomir. Hello, hello. Hope work was good and all. Boop and boop. Go. Narcissus. You whore, Narcissus. He's trying to autosave while I'm trying to do lines. Oh, thank you for the hydrating me shrimp. Also, it's going. We're finally got a reference picture that I can see the whole thing, and now it's like, uh-oh, I gotta add stuff. And also just things I forgot in general before. Let me just quick add a couple more of these. But I love being able to get like reference pictures. Totally have many of my own. Yep, I am a good artist and stuff who makes their own reference pictures for themselves, just in case others ever ask for them. Yep, And then do I know it doesn't have to be exact? Yes. Is it exact? No, but it's as close as one can get. I gotta add a little thingy in up here. Okay, hold on. You. Why would you play funny moments first? Rude. Where's a good one to pull up real quick? God, I want to play the My Little Pony one just because it's so. I love just listening to the banter and them laughing about shit. You know what? We'll listen to Camp Oakwood. We'll listen to Camp Oakwood. Because it's just so. It's goofy in a way. Not to be mean to the writer, but I'm excited to see what he does when he. If he still is interested in the whole updating it. Alright, hydrate, de-stretch time. There we go. Much better. Oh, no, excuse me for mouth noises. Oh no. I am a fool. I'm doing this on the one layer. Um, just trying to do the weird thickness stuff. It's not really. It's actually an in-laws. Oh. From the fit. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. Yo, hit me up. Hit me with it. My interest has been piqued. It kind of feels like this. When I think about it. Yeah, go for it. Go for it. You have permission. Pull this up on a sec. I might listen to this later because I don't want to stream all night. What time is it already? It's already 9. Jesus Christ. Ooh. Oh, it's from the thing. Yes. I had a feeling. I had a feeling. Oh, fuck. I'm okay. Oh, I love hiccups. So great. So fun. And then like this. Yeah, I gotta listen to that later. Cause I think once we finish this up, I'm gonna end for the night and be smart and not stream too long. But I will need something to listen to later. Because my ass is running out of things to listen to. I keep replaying stuff and I'm like, it's not hitting right and I need something. Also because I know this like is a longer video, so the less I have to like DJ, the better. I love stupid two-sentence horror stories like that. The whole like, oh, it was the creature. It's so dumb, but I love it. They get me to giggle every time. Wait, oh. Also, ooh, different aliases. I love me a mysterious man. Love me a man who can't even hold one name. Need a thing. Stop. Like that. Get that. So I can actually see what the fuck I'm doing. I mean, a man who goes by many names already is like, ooh, what are you hiding, bitch? What are you hiding from the world? Why do you need many names? Are you an author? Are you just an author? And if so, why must you have many still? Name is darker. Still darker. A mysterious man. Oh, I've got to do the thing. Okay, we got this, we got this. Just a couple more things to do. But yeah, I gotta, at some point, I gotta just say to myself, focus, bitch. Read book. Oh no. There we go. Chekhov's gun is always ready. I might have to like hand fix some of this stuff. Also, thank you. I'm doing my best. This one here. This one here. Ooh. Big praise. Big praise. I feel like that says a lot about an author if it's like, you know what? Compared to this one, I think you are the newer modern day version of them. That's big praise right there. I'm not fixing that up like I should because I'm lazy. How brave does a bat have to be? like if a world is not establishing how the magic is gonna be working, I'm gonna be a little frustrated. I'm not gonna lie. And if it's like one of those things where you just sit there and you're like, no, no, that's kind of lame. I'm not interested. You either do the KISS method where you keep it simple, stupid, or you develop that shit like crazy. Oh, thank God. I'm trying to think what the book series was that my one friend wanted me to read that was like, you gotta check this out. Because I think I remember them telling me something about like the world building and the magic shit. I was like, ooh, do tell me more. Nobody sees these little details. Oh, I know. Fuck. God, I wish I could zoom in easier. No. Here. Here. Oh, I see how it goes. Yeah, I would hope so, because I feel like, it's like science. You can't understand everything. So they can, if one. Ooh. This. Oh, the space age. That's so fucking far. I mean, I love it, but at the same time, like, damn, that's so far away. To draw a flower. My strong suit is not flowers. It came out fine enough. That's all that matters. Different planets. Whoa. Ooh, cyberpunk magic, yo. Sign me the fuck up. Future of the Cosmere. Ooh. I. Oh, that's such a smart way to like do like a. Hey, you might like this. Start with this one. So that way they don't have to feel like pressure to start from the beginning. Because I feel like, or at least like, if you like this author, here's where you should start, and then try out the other ones. Oh, fuck. Okay, we're gonna be the bravest fucking bats ever. So fuck JK Rowling. She can go fuck herself. Speaking of authors. Oh. Well, that's well, I mean, my ass does audiobooks because of like a lot of reasons. Yeah. I'd never sleep over that person's house if I have to hear that every night. Well, it's not that bad. 537 is pretty manageable. Especially if you like get really into the book and you're like, oh, I can't stop. I mean, that's what, in like the span of a week, if you read like 100 pages, it's nothing. My dad has a lot of fucking friends that exist in the shadows. It's crazy work. It's fucking bonkers. Exactly, yeah. And like, if you're really getting into the story, you're not even gonna notice how many pages have passed until it's like hours later, and you're like, oh fuck, oh shit, I've been here forever. So yeah, like 500 something pages, nothing. Same, same. I got in trouble once for reading. I was like, bitch, fuck off. I've done all my work. Piss the absolute fuck off. I'm like, I'm reading. What would you rather me be doing? Hmm? Like, would you rather me be distracting my fellow students? No, then allow me to read, bitch. God, some teachers. There's still so many flowers to do. Exactly. God, I used to read so fucking much. It was bonkers. I miss that ability. I mean, I still read a lot of fan fiction. I sit there and sometimes I'll be like, I'm not trying to be mean, but like, I correct grammar and rewrite sentences in my head. I'm just that sort of person. Walk up. Do the pedal thing real quick and like. Oh, it's this one. It's two of them that look off. Real quick. Oh. 11. Fuck. I like out of 537 or like. Gotta know the upper limits before I can make decisions. How many more flowers do I have to draw? Why did I do this to myself? Why did I do this to myself? I mean, it's fine. It could be a lot worse, but like, hot damn, there's so many flowers. Oh, book 11. I see the process. I see how we're doing this now. I need this to be just a little bit smaller. Nope. Okay. Page between 649. That is what number has called to me. I know not why. It feels right. Yeah, 649. I don't know why. It just felt right. I gotta pull my voice back. I'm doing the accidental ooh voice, and I gotta stop. Shit's hurting. Yeah, take your time. Typing is hard. Wow, thanks guys. Just staring. God, excuse me. Also, like, if it makes you uncomfortable, just go back to your apartment. Don't worry about it. It's, no other words. No, like, oh, I'll talk to them for you or anything else. Just don't worry about it. What? Why does that feel so fucking fitting? Considering that we're also doodling right now. It truly did call out deep within, deep within something new. Let me just rotate this real quick. Let's go, artist main character. Yeah, no job is worth this shit. My hand. Oh, what the fuck? Birds are rare? It's so insane to think about. And I need a different reason to think about it other than the birds being robots. That's the only thing my dumbass brain can think of. Oh, thank God. I had my suspicions that they weren't, but I never know. Honestly, no, I would do that. I would do that to myself or something. God, if somebody called me a loser, I'd end it. I feel so embarrassed. Oh, sometimes you just have to theorize in a piece of media. Is robot possible? If so, how? I feel like sometimes you can make like the goofiest reasons as to why robots could exist in a piece, in like a universe. got like 2 or 3 more. We're almost done with drawing flowers. Three more. Oh. Oh. Damn. A bat could dream. Bruh, no job is worth putting up with this shit. Oh. Oh god, please, yes. I love fandoms, but I love seeing. I love fans, but I love seeing how people react to stuff. There's a reason why anytime I see a new thing posted on Tumblr for like certain things I like, I'm like, I have to go to this account and see like their reaction to it. Oh, God, excuse me. The yawns, the EBs. Yeah, go for it, go for it. I'm gonna fix this flower real quick, it's bothering me. You go like down here, and I have to draw one. Lazy bat. Lazy bat confirmed. Can't make me draw. I've drawn enough flowers. Not even a good flower drawer, so as good as it gets. I think I have to add, oh, I know what else I need to add. Shit. Oh. Just gonna open it up on this tab. That's about right, you know. Oh.
Oh my fucking god. How is that even important? Honestly though, big mood. I want to know little stuff. I want, or like big abstract things. Like answer to me these things, authors, creators. I wish to know, for no reason in particular. You need not understand the reasons. You just need to know. I wish to know. Oh, Shurino, that's what it was. Oh, I'm trying to think of what it was that I like started getting into not too long ago, and I was like, you know, I understand none of this shit. Then I started like either watching or playing it, and I was like, oh, everything makes sense now. It is the best feeling ever. I'll chill. There we go. Recommend. Oh no. I do love the enthusiasm. I think the enthusiasm's so fun. It's like I'm so enthralled by this series. Please tell me more, sir author, sir. Please, I need it. I need it to live. It's so fun. Mm-hmm. You wanted to, huh? Oh man. Just, oh, I love it. I love it. Shit. All chill. All chill. Just a dry throat.
Oh yeah, hit me with them. Sometimes people either have like the best or like the most insane descriptions of things. Sometimes they're just so unhinged. Satellite imaging would have saved magic. An arsonist war criminal remembers he committed. Oh, oh no. Oh no. Humans are sad and crab people are happy when the clouds start moving the opposite direction. Magneto recruits the Brotherhood for a heist job and martyrs himself before Mystique kills the president. Holy shit. I can get an idea of what happens, but there's still just like so many questions. Cause like, oh my god. Especially the arsonist one. Like, oh my god. Yeah, really, Jesus. Agreed. Could never work at a summer camp. Ex-thief turns revolutionary, survives dying, briefly becomes god, and rules the continent, only to return to crime and I don't know why, but that just makes me think of well, not exactly the same by any means. It just makes me think of JoJo Part 5. I'm not gonna lie, the whole like becoming mafia at the end, becomes god for a little. Remember, if you were depressed before having magic powers, you'll still be the same depressed just with magic. True. And you know what? I'd rather be magical and depressed than just depressed. Narcissus. But just yeah, that just sounds so much more fun than just generally being depressed. Cause then if I could summon stuff with my magic, I'd be invincible. In a way. Oh, I need to do. Oh, yes. Excuse me. Because, like, seeing realistic depictions of mental health also helps one along with their own process. Helps one feel a lot less lonely in how they're dealing with it. Because then you get to see many different ways of processing things like emotions and events in one's life, or like Gesundheit, my child, or like maybe new methods to deal with things. That's why I like reading stuff with mental health things, mental health topics. Sometimes I'm like, ooh, I'm gonna yoink this. I'm gonna do this myself. Imagine Lord of the Rings and the Bible had a baby that decided to become a fool. Ooh, the philosopher, no. It's so real. Ooh. How did they get better? This has already been like fucking wild. Friendship star jewelry thief catalyzes a love triangle with her boyfriend who talks to. Oh girl. Oh girl. Girl, you got a type. There's men who talk to items. You know what? I am not one to judge. Either that or you just attract a type. We've got like one more thing to render. Make shiny. Oh? Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me. I'm a weak bat. I can and will fall in love with a fictional object. Oh no. Eraser, please. What does that make me think of? It makes me think of something. He's drawing that. We're almost there. Nope. Alright, we're gonna do some crazy shit real quick. I'm gonna merge a lot of layers. Oh, I can do another shiny up there. Put this at the bottom. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna be right back. I've gotta run to the bathroom before I forget again. I've been hydrating a lot, so. Also, thank you. I cannot wait for it to be done. We are like so close, so I'm very hyped. I'm very hyped. You can tell when I'm back just by my model moving. Here's some upsize. Hey, do not smack my hand, child. Rude. There's some upsides to having the moving model. There was a single mother who could provide. You know, on one hand, depending on the circumstance, I'm like, I trust this person. Depend. Other times, it's like, how? How are you able to do that in this economy? That should not be possible. the wrong thing. Whoops. Oh no, oh no. We have a lot of things to redo. Shadows for silence. Okay, but also like the term shadows of the forests of hell, silence of the forests of hell in general. Metal as fuck. So fucking metal. Oh man, I kinda want us more. Kill for us more right now. No, the hell part. Oh, just the meaning of like, oh, what's the word? Suffering, pain and suffering for all eternity. Not specifically religious hell. I love just little ominous smiles. I love those little stupid little faces. All right, gotta do goofy thing. Copy. And you. Okay, there we go. The difference it makes with those little extra details. Bonkers. I select the shades. Any group that calls themselves the Shades, shadow something, fear. They put past themselves the edge, and they're like, we know just how threatening we are. We don't need y'all to tell us. We're just gonna have a cool ass name, and we're gonna know that we're scary. And that they don't fuck around. They know how strong they are. Oh, I wanted to do the thing. Alright, we're gonna be sitting here for a second. There we go. Yo. Oh, that sounds so sick. Valid as fuck. Sometimes it's best just to leave the things up in the air. Why spoil all the fun? I never switched this. I mean, we're not gonna be doing it for much longer, but it's fine. There we go. Whoops. Something. Nope, no zooming out. Percy. Ever so slowly the process happens. It's just because it's a huge canvas, so it's gonna take a while. to lay down so good after this. I'm gonna be so comfy. I'm gonna lay down. I'm gonna get so comfy. Maybe I'll make a little snack, a little dinner, and then just pass the fuck out. And it'll be so nice. Come on, you can do this. Create that purling noise. Noisify the whore. A picture of him in just a towel is crazy. You need to read this and think again. If you already weren't disillusioned with the idea of immortality, boy, do we have the book for you. Don't you worry, there's always enough time to tell somebody, hey, immortality sucks. Oh, okay. He's thinking. This is why I share the screen and not just the application, so that you guys can see like my little loading bar mouse thing. Yeah, you cross those series episodes of book series thousands of pages. Oh. Caillou, no. Caillou, what have you done? Bump this up really high. Y'all will see why we do this in a second. I have ideas. Ever so slowly. This Gaussian blur is moving really slowly. This is really a test of patience at this point. Halfway there. We're almost free. Also, boy howdy, I gotta fix where my phone is. I don't know if it's because of the angle or not. It makes it look like my eyes are closed a lot of the time, and it could just be the thing I talk about with the tracking, because my eyes are very eepy, and I manually force them wider during the day so I look like I'm awake and alert and listening, and not honkshu me. I mean, is it person because she dressed too well? Witchcraft. How dare you be able to replicate this picture, this scene in an image? Witchcraft. 1,000,000% witchcraft. No, I was joking. No, I didn't think I'd actually be close. Man. Oh, true. Even with magic systems in place, there's gonna be some fuckery. Alright. Oh, thank you, autosave. There we go. Y'all are gonna see why we did that. Oh, I know. I've chosen the wrong tool. We do it for distance stuff. Bam. A girl stalks a guy who eats fish. Hey, she's got the right idea. Unless he's allergic, fish fucking slaps. Even if it's fish people. Can and would. Oh, and then I wanted to grab this. Thank you for the hydrate, Rainer. Hmm? Wait, hold up. It's the same book? What the fuck? Why? We're just gonna be sitting here again. Hope you're doing well, Rainer, by the way. Imaginary friends are real. True. If they're also going to be real, they're gonna be as complicated as a real friendship. I mean, who also doesn't have, like, fictional, that's the word I'm looking for. Fictional conflicts with an imaginary friend, or just a thought in your head. But also, how powerful is the imaginary technology? Asking for a friend? God, I need to stop by a Barnes and Noble and see if they've got these books, because I'm interested. Also, I don't want to go out and get books, but at the same time, I'm like, I want more books. I need so many books. I was gonna say, where's my phone? But I know where my phone is. It's controlling my camera. It's controlling me. But I'll have the chat for later. Come on, we can do this. We can do this. We're already halfway there. Please. I beg of thee. I know it's a really big canvas, but you can do this, Narcissus. Go crazy. Go bonkers. Do this. I could have just opened that here, actually, now that I think about it. Is anyone else streaming? I'm open homie streams. Everyone's playing Silent Hill. I think that's everybody. Whoop. There we go. Oh, still loading. I look away for like 30 seconds and we haven't even hit the 75%. average everyday camp activities, especially from the adults at the camp. Mm-hmm. Average camp day. I feel like the bar keeps going backwards at some points because I'm like, there's no way we're that far back. We should be further by now. You should have. Brave bitch, I swear to God. But no, I take that back. It is stupid, not brave. It is a very strong difference between the two. Come on, it's like 90. Come on. My impatient ass can't handle this. It's like 3%. Come on. Let's go. Alright, I just want to add more sparkles and then we're done. And a signature. We need a signature. You gotta be smart. That's the white. I think this will look nice. Oh. Is there like no... Ugh, I wish they weren't so close together. I need it spread out more. Maybe these one? Scroll, motherfucker. Yes. Oh, this is perfect. This is perfect. I might even make these particles bigger. I'm gonna do like half the size and add a little more effect. Actually, I think I might just do it like pink. And blue. This one I'll do. I need the tool again. Shit, fuck, which one is it? Do like 500? Oh, because I'm using my mouse this time. That's why it's... I just do the purple. Narcissus, you're doing so great. And if we zoom in, we'll see little sparkles. Cause I'm a fucking sucker for sparkles. I love glitter. Need to put my glove back on. I'm gonna do this with the Millie pen. Whoa. Come on. Yeah. Finally really happy with the result. There was a lot of things I wanted to change over the course of that. But here we are. Finally here. And we will refuse to change anything else because if we do, it will take so much longer. It's already taken like 3 streams. I like getting to zoom in to see like how the quality looks. It's very fascinating. Thank you. I'm just glad to be done. I've been like overthinking it so much. So I'm glad it's finished. Now we're gonna save it as a PNG, and then we'll make a smaller version so it's easier to upload onto places and stuff. Oh no, not the bar again. Please. You can do this, Narcissus. Oh no. Well, we saved it beforehand, so we're safe. He's just, really thinking hard about it. It's fine. He's okay. He's just really focused, that's all. Come on. Stay strong, Narcissus. There we go. He was so strong. Such a strong computer. And then we drop the thing. Oh, I really hope that it's not as robotic sounding as it is for me. I hope it is just me that's dealing with robotic audio. Oh, Narcissus. Here, I'll stop the process for you, little buddy. You think. You process the thing. Everything slowed down so much. He was like, please, I'm so tired too. You got this, little buddy. You're almost there. The whatchamacallit, the goal is just within reach. You've got this. You've got this, little man. That's what, like, there we go. And we do a save as. And we do a. There. I might like adjust stuff later or something, like colors and shit. I just want to zoom in to check the quality. Okay, still chill. Let's go. Oh, we have finished art. We did work earlier. We finished art. We are productive today. There's something else we did. We also had a yogurt during stream. We were very brave and ate. Because I'm totally not nervous to eat on stream, even though that's a normal thing, but that's just me. Yeah, I'm good to go. I am the severely EP after all of that. I'm gonna do this so I don't have to do it next time. Let's put on some music while I'm doing my thing. Come on, give me a chill vibe. Coconut Mall is not a chill vibe, please and thank thee. But yeah, thank y'all for hanging out and chilling and chatting and helping me totally stay productive and on topic. I'll be back tomorrow. We're finishing Tears of the Kingdom tomorrow. We're finally like actually within reach. There's like we do one more like boss thingy and then maybe like a couple things and then we go fight Ganondorf. It's Ganondorf this time. It'll be great and I'll be free from that. And then next week we do Twilight Princess stuff because I've been chomping at the bit to play more Twilight Princess and practice speedrun stuff. I also practiced some speedrun things for Breath of the Wild and I'm like, wow, I could do it. If only Nintendo didn't patch this out. So we gotta learn older speedrun tactics. But yeah. It's fine. It's fine. And I'm not doing a factory reset on my Switch. But yeah. This is everybody's final boarding call to get up. Go hydrate, stretch, sleep if it's time for you to sleep. Take any medication you have to take. I think I covered all the other stuff. And don't forget to unclench your jaw. And I'll see you next time. Bye bye. Bye bye.